but I think let me make sure. Market just opened up. Okay. Just give me a minute. Okay, I'm trying to set it up. Okay, video. Just a minute. Bear with me. I'm about to let market decide the direction. Who cares? We want to make sure we can just make a 1 or 2 trade the best. That's what I always look for. I don't want to rush anything. Let them go wherever they want to go, because they might have a different strategy. We don't know. We need to identify their strategy, right? That's why I will wait, because they will create a direction, and then they will leave everybody on that side, and they take a U-turn. Then what, right? That's why we need to wait. Nothing to our goal is to make a 1 or 2 good trade. That's it. That's the strategy we have. You need to stick to your strategy, or you want to get trapped into their strategy, right? It's up to us, right? What we want to do. Right there. Okay, sounds good, guys. Sorry. Okay, so all done over there on my other side. Okay, let's take a look at here. Set it up real quick. Nothing is running away. Remember, cool, calm, and compose. That's the way to go. Cool, calm, and compose. Okay, let me see here. I need to get out of this. Market wants to go down. Okay, go, baby, go. Right there. And I need to see here also. Okay. Bear with me, I'm setting up the things. Ticks are popping up. Market going down. QQQ, wicks popping. Okay, right there. Let's see what exactly cooking out there. Lower layout. Okay, looking like very, very bearish right here. SPY, look at that SPY open up right there. Tesla, a lot of calls being purchased. Remember Tesla? Amazon, look at waterfall. Amazon is waterfall. Amazon looking super weak today. Amazon, Amazon, Netflix, Amazon. Wow, okay. Amazon is looking very, very bearish today. Amazon, guys, Amazon looking bearish. Yep, Amazon looking very, very bearish. Man, look at that, guys. Amazon is looking super duper bearish. Why Amazon is bearish? Okay. Okay, I'm in Amazon. Normally I don't trade, but you know, just giving a little interest based on things happening. Small thing. I'm not going anything crazy. I just want to get my feet wet. See, look at the moment I enter, it's green right here. You see that? That's why I want to be very careful what I'm doing. I'm at 20% loss on Amazon. Apple, look at the Apple waterfall. Apple waterfall, man, market wants to go. Like, yep, right there. Support coming in. Okay. Look at the Roblox waterfall. Roblox waterfall. Roblox. We're not gonna trade until market decide the directions. It's always deceptive, so remember that there's always game behind, always. Okay, nothing. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Yep, good morning. And disclaimer, this video audio is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice, nor I recommend to buy or sell any sort of stock or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor before making any financial decision. It could be very, very risky. Make sure you do your due diligence before you enter into any of the trade, guys. You could lose your entire portfolio. That's how risky it is. Amazon is holding good, Amazon is bouncing, everything bouncing is that's the reason. Tesla looking weak. Remember, whole week Tesla was bullish, right? So today is a day, might not be. Be careful on Tesla. See, every early entries are always devastating, right? But that's just a small coin. I put it in. I don't want to go crazy. Need to sit down now. Okay, let's go. Apple, look at Apple has a weakness. Okay. Amazon is holding good. Still, price of control line is intact. MACD pointing south. So guys, today is $3.2 trillion option expiry. Okay, so you know what does it mean? That means market maker can have an agenda to make that money. Today is option expiry. Apple LOD, Apple wants to go. Remember, could be any agenda today. A market maker would have a solid agenda to make that money premium. It could be either direction. We don't know. That's why we need to wait for it. Because they're gonna show you they're going this, and they go different direction. Then what? Apple LOD. Apple, look at that Apple, man, weakness. 149 below 150 now. Apple is below. Tesla broke the floor. Yep, Tesla rolling now. Rolling down. Tesla rolling down. Right there. Market gonna bounce. Look at Apple, man. Apple wants to go. All right, let's take a look at the flow. Never ever rush. Apple bearish flow coming in, Amazon bearish flow coming in, Airbnb bearish flow coming in, Meta bearish flow coming in. Okay, so Apple has a bearish, Apple super bearish today. Market rebounding right there. Apple wants to go up. Market finding the support. $149 puts is like 87 cents on Apple. I'm not buying. I'm just looking at it. Let's see this how much it builds up here. You know, if it goes higher Apple or not, we need to watch. Four million, right? So let's keep, oh wow, and now Amazon lines up. Apple is going lower. Amazon. Okay, Amazon. Added a little Amazon on my put. Support is intact. Market might bounce. Yeah, that wasn't coming in. Watch out. Wow, ticks to watch. Wow, Apple now 9 million puts. Just came, it was just now. So now Apple is 9, Amazon is 4. QQQ, SQQQ. Market might bounce sometime. Let's see whether it has a weakness or not. So let's watch here. SPY, let's do this. Market trying to bounce. So when we break this sloping resistance upwards, we're gonna be bullish. Market gonna bounce. You follow? This is what normally they could do. If we break this, it'll be bullish. So they're creating a lot of bearish sentiment and then take a U-turn. Look at that U-turn, right? You see that? That's the U-turn. Could be. Everything possible. This market has agenda. Look, SPY has a green candle, Apple has a red candle. You see this? That's what it proves, that Apple has a weakness. 11 million Apple puts. Look at that, 11 million now. Apple put coming in big time. Look at Apple. Apple is loaded right now. Apple puts are going crazy. I'm in the Apple put for 149, $1 1 cent I paid. Same one was 87 cents. But Still market is holding very well. Ticks are holding good. Everything is holding good. Google call coming in, Tesla put coming in, EMD call, Google call. So Google is holding, you see this, Google is holding very well right now. They are not taking the market down. They just wanted to take something down, that's it, not much. Amazon is testing the floor. So Amazon is still holding the floor. Amazon, wow, Amazon doesn't have the support anywhere. Next target Amazon probably this. Look at that. We're right here. That could be long. It's too early, man. Look at that. Amazon is printing now. Oh boy, the floor is. Amazon took the floor. Look at that. I doubled down on Amazon, right? Since then. Okay, so sloping resistance building on it. It's too early right now to celebrate. Let's see. Okay, Amazon weakness coming in right there. Market trying to bounce. Apple bounce, everything bouncing. Keep an eye on volume value, how much it is. Apple put 1185, Amazon is 4.6, and look at the bullish flow, because this everything can change. This from all the bearish become bullish too, and they take a 360 change, so we need to keep eyes on here. Then keep eyes on here, what exactly happening here. EMD call coming in, Lucid call coming in, Google call coming in. Lucid, guys, Lucid call coming in. Can you believe it? Lucid, something is cooking on Lucid. EV. Okay. Tesla is bearish, still bearish right now. Apple, what time is it now? 9:57. All the bearish Apple coming in so far, bearish. Nothing new adding right now. GS call Still bullish. Market is still holding good right there. Amazon went down. Amazon test the broke the floor. Wow, Amazon is doing good now. Okay. Look at the Apple. Amazon and Apple printing. Apple is printing, guys. Look at that. Amazon and Apple. SPY LOD. This is QQQ. This is SPY. SPY broke the floor. Okay. Baby wants to roll. Look at that rolling. Wow, look at Apple. What can I tell you, man? Amazon is bouncing. So it was 11, now it's 12, right? On Apple. Okay. Amazon is not going up, only Apple is going. I mean, Amazon is holding well at that price. So I don't think so. Amazon is the Apple, everything bouncing. Well, Amazon is bouncing. Okay, Michigan consumer inflation sentiment report coming out in 5 minutes. Okay. What do I think about FedEx? Yeah, let's take a look at FedEx. FedEx is bouncing. FedEx is everybody's bearish. FedEx for intraday or short term, long term? Wow, FedEx mix big time earning, but still undervalued stock price wise. So FedEx missed the big time earn. Let me see if they have the earning here. Still not there. No. Okay, yeah. I mean, I like to stay away from it. For intraday, different game. Overnight is different. Overnight, I'm stay away. Intraday, everybody's well bearish. They're gonna control around here, somewhere here. Right now is bullish. Intraday, you see this beautiful support. As long as the support is intact, is bullish. If the support breaks, we're gonna be bearish. So keep eyes on it. Market going down, FedEx going up. You follow? That's the relative strength on a FedEx for intraday. Only for intraday. Market bouncing. Price of control line. Look at that. Every bears will be sitting at the bottom and they're gonna reverse. Yeah. Oh yeah, Apple, look at the 7 million now. Oh, everybody, guys, watch out, Apple. Look at that, man. They took a U-turn. Looks like. Let's see. Man, I could have taken the profit, huh? Okay. I'm out of Apple. Took a loss. Can you believe it? 1% loss. Oh, I'm gonna enter back. I don't want to be part of anywhere cut. Oh wow, look at. Market is bullish. Out of Amazon too. I don't want to be participating in dirty games. They wants to go north. Yep, they want to go north. Because look at that flow. It was 12 million here all of a sudden. Okay, let them do whatever they want. We're gonna see why. Today the option expiry, so keep it in mind. There's a more trap. They will set up a trap and then they do dirty games. You don't know what will be played. So let's wait for them to decide. We care about is momentum.
So if you don't mind, good morning. Firstly, so far as Tesla goes, if this continues to drop, what's the level that you would be looking at?
Tesla, sure. Man, Tesla can go all the way. 289. Tesla already broke that that support, so now we're heading 289. Tesla heading 289. But if market goes down, okay, if market reverse and go north, then different game. So that's why I don't want to participate right now anything too much. We're gonna see.
These 280 puts, they're moving pretty nicely, and they're only $5 a pop. So those are the ones that I'd be looking at for Tesla right now.
Got it.
Interesting.
Look at that reverse. You see this? Look at the ticks. Look at that. That's the dirty game. Market is flying, want to go north right here. You see that? That's why we want to be very careful. Games are, there's a lot of things get played. Don't want to participate. See there, all the look at the powerful MACD. But I don't want to go anywhere right now. Let them go first. Look at into Baba, sure. Oh wow. Baba at the critical support area right now. Critical support. If that support breaks, if Baba breaks down to $85, man, Baba gonna go. $81, $82. So right here we have the price. This is Baba. $85 breaks, then we're gonna go here. 80 right here. We are at the critical junction right here. So $85 breaks, then we're gonna go here. There's a gap. Yeah, right here at 62, there's a gap. No, that's about it. Nothing much here. Alright, so this is what your Baba look like. Forget about this. $82 is your target. Right now is bullish. Okay, market is bouncing. Beautiful bounce. Look at that. Wow, look at that bounce, man. Look at this flush. Can't trust. Cannot trust this. Man, these people, guys, be careful. SPY, all these options are super expensive, huh? Puts are expensive. They did a dirty games around there. Watch out. They know the game. Stay away from SPY right now. Danger. I think market bottom out. We're not trading today, yeah. Always give yourself time, never rush. The people who rush, they lose. That's why always wait for the there will be a lot of swing today. They're gonna flush a lot of Apples and Amazon, everybody, they will be flushed. A lot of game will be played. You watch. It's a premium game. It's not what's market game, premium game. That's why I need to catch a good fish. Look at that move, SPY. See that? They're gonna go all the way up here probably. See that? They will take it up. That's what I said yesterday video. There's a lot of thing can be played and people lose big time. Trust me. That's the agenda.
387 level or 386 level? I'm sorry, I can't can't see it on my screen.
તાર ફોનમાં કોડ આવ્યો 325 2000 ને
See why I exit everything. I said nope, you want to wait for it, but let the market maker decide. Everybody is bearish, right? So they're gonna flush everybody and they're gonna take it up. Let them go wherever they want to go, and then we'll see. Amazon is going big. Tesla LOD, Tesla going down today, looking weak. Market wants to go north. Look at that bullish. The resistance is broken. All the EMA pointing north. MACD already entered into the bull trade. Everything looking bullish right now. All the bear will be in the bottom, and they're gonna take it up. Somebody gonna print today big time.
Do you think bears lose today?
I don't know, man. We'll find out. I am still not in any trade. The game cod witching month today, so they might have to buy back something. I'm guessing it's guesswork, so I want to find out what they are doing. Who cares where they're gonna? We're gonna just find out I want to find out top and bottom and to trade. Let's see wherever they want to go. Too early for me. I always make good money after 12 o'clock.
That's the best time to trade.
Yeah, but patience. I already traded and I lost money, right, in the morning, but small thing I played, so it's fine. Apple got weakness. Now the call coming in Apple. You see this? 10 o'clock? Look at that. 10 o'clock call. So be careful. Bullish. 10 o'clock bullish. Yeah, it's always dirty.
This is about to do something.
Be careful, guys, on a long side. Market just broke the trend line. Okay, not looking good. We pulled the register. Could be fake out too. Look at that. Yeah. Market is still bullish. Sorry. Super bullish apple. Look at that shooting up right there. Right here. Look at that. I'm trying to find out what is their game plan is today. So still I want to see they want to go north or they want to go really south. That's the plan to find out. So okay, we'll see later. So this is beautiful. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, like that. Let's see. There is a weakness. Market has a weakness. That's for sure. But the trend line now, if this break the trend line, we're gonna go down. Sorry guys. Okay, right here. Look at ascending triangle support building up. Market wants to go north. But the price is going north, but not the MACD weakness. Let's see. Let's see direction, how much power it has market. Once we break this, then we're gonna go down. It looks like MACD pointing south. Yeah. Tesla has a weakness. Market going up, Tesla is going down. See that? Tesla going down. Tesla has a weakness. Today option expiry on Tesla, that's why. Okay, market wants to go north right there. Yeah, weakness coming in. $383 put is like 132. Checking, still checking. $1.32. Okay. Look at that triangle breakout upward. Yep. Yeah, look at that, bullish. Market wants to go north. They're gonna take Apple as a volume button to take it all the way. Everybody will be bearish at the bottom. Remember, that's the game, guys. This is the what it looks like right here. Healthy game. Nice. Okay, let's see if this is real one. Only the MACD doesn't have the power much. They're trying to point north now, so they want to go. Still not participating in anything right now. This is super nice bullish, huh? QQQ, look at that. QQQ looks super bullish. MACD pointing north. QQQ looking north. I do not want to go in any direction. See the MACD deceptive, but still bullish. Yeah, hit the like button, guys. Thank you, everybody. Please, let's do that. Let's hit the like button. 137 people out here on YouTube. I would appreciate. Let's do that. Okay. QQQ looking very, very bullish. Okay. QQQ is the bullish one. Yeah, Mark QQ doesn't want to wait even. Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there. 386. 161. I'm in call. I 386 buy call 161. MACD pointing north, all the EMA pointing north. Market wants to go north. Too much premium I'm paying, just to let you know, so I'm not going crazy. But I like what I see. You see that? I like what I see. Everybody sitting at the bottom, you know. Sorry, Josh, we always forget. Don't forget to remind us. Yeah, sure, man. I'll remind. We need to. What's up, guys? What's up?
Hey, morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning. What's up?
Good, man. Was brutal, huh? FedEx yesterday.
Oh, yeah, the UPS, FedEx.
Yeah.
Should be fine. They're gonna come back. They're just gonna take a little tolls. Oh no. Oh, trend line broken. Yep. Right there.
You might see more down in coming days for these kind of companies, logistics.
Not on FedEx, man. They are undervalued price wise. So.
Yeah.
So. I don't expect too much. It's just a jolt for the people who buying holding calls and all. Eventually, slowly they come back. Yeah. But market goes super down, then yeah, different game. But market has a different agenda. Slowly. They don't want to take everything tank because
Slowly it will tank, right? I mean, it won't be like a big jolt, Josh, right?
Yes. Yep. Today option expiry. That's why I got $3.2 trillion option expiry. Alright, what's up? Fixie, what's up?
For people who understand the market too.
What's that?
Make some money. It's time for people who understand the market to make some money.
Yeah.
So there's enough people here right now, which isn't that many, that could use some advice on how to take advantage of the down market and point them in the direction to prosper while we're in this short period of recession.
Got it. Okay,
The thing is how to make other countries figure out a way to make their markets better.
Okay, still the trend line is intact. Still the trend line is intact. So higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. Right here, same thing. Here higher high, here also. Now, as long as we are here, looks super bullish to me market. Let's see what MACD does. I don't like this. You see these volumes and all, bearish volume. Now the bullish volume. That's need to be powerful like this, right? Right now, it's still taking time.
Could that be indicative of a trend change?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm watching. Still the volume is in.
The gift that God gave us is life.
MACD pointing south, guys. Be careful, man. Forget about it. Trend line breaking already. I took a loss. I don't want to hold it.
We have to be willing to help.
These guys. There's a lot of echo coming in. Trend line is breaking right now, so we need to be focused on that. That's why I'm worried about it. Let's see. Sloping resistance, MACD pointing south. You see this? What I saw? That's why. Discipline. MACD pointing south. This trend line is kind of. I don't want to get anything entrapped anywhere. Okay, Apple is breaking the trend line. Wow. Okay, let's see. $149 puts are 55 cents. Okay. Apple is Apple put for 56 cents 149. Look at that. Beautiful. 10 line broken. EMA crossing down. Google got weakness.
Tesla gonna drop here, Josh? Oh yeah, it is.
Tesla is compression, but Google, Microsoft, and Amazon is looking short side. Tesla is little sideways look like. I like the Google short. If somebody Google look good. Market has a support right there. Let's see if that breaks. Yep, 70 cents. Man, look at that. Come on, Apple. Not giving up, Apple. $0.70. If that one red candle comes, it's gonna be great.
Just missed out on 40% from Tesla.
Nice.
No, I didn't take the trade. I missed it. I'm watching it unfold in front of my eyes. It's like a bad dream. Yeah. Next one.
Man, Apple bounce. Was about to take the profit, could not. Come on, Apple. Apple not giving up. What that pressure is down. Apple is not giving up. Okay, here we go now. Nope. Come on. Okay, EMA still. Well, the weakness is still there. We testing at the MACD right there. Let me see this. Yeah, we are at the cloud. Once we break the cloud, baby, gonna roll up. It's gonna just let it break. It breaks. Then there we go. Okay. $68. Come on, look at that. Dirty game. Man, these people want to go north. Oh boy. I'm out. Yeah. Can't this double candle stacking up, can't sustain, had a profit but couldn't do break even. Nope, not working out today so far. I need a more direction properly. Probably this is not giving up right here. Look at that. Compression is there probably here a little bit. Still weakness is there, definitely weakness is there. It's just compression. Right there, let me see. I don't like all jumbled up, all the EMAs here. So let's see if this breaks upward and shoot or downward. Because the MACD is already in the bear territory. If it is reversing or not, need to see. That's why, see what happens. Looks like there's a weakness. But EMA deceptive. Yeah, that's why we need to give some time this market. My always trades are better when it is afternoon and later. We need a proper direction. This is not the, this is deceptive, going up, down, 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 up, down, up, down. Not too much. I had a 25% profit. I couldn't book. I was about to do 70 cents and then it couldn't book. So maybe compression. Let's see. I think I'm gonna look. Let me see what exactly doing. Look at these all jumbled up here. That's why I want to wait, see what they're doing. Looks like want to go, but MACD is in bear territory. That's why they want to. I think they're gonna go down. 56 cents. Okay, I'm back in the game. 56 cents. Apple put. We'll see now what it brings. Price of control line is there. Compression is here. Still we are in the cloud, so still give a little time. We are critical junction at the Apple right now, man. Apple. Not giving up. Nope. There we go. Yeah, man, not giving up.
SPY is just bouncing off the Viva.
Yeah, trend line. That's why this is the critical junction right there. Okay, let's take the boy. Only thing what I like about is the MACD is bearish. Look at that. Told you, man, it's gonna break down 100%. Look at that. That's now we printing. It's gonna break down. Look at that. Yep. That's the way to print. 78 cents. Okay. 79 cents. Okay, I'm out. 40% profit. That's it. I know it's looking great. Broke the little things, man. I don't want to wait for nothing. I know it's looking super bearish, but I had 3 transactions in the morning didn't work out, but they were small. Okay. Now I'm break even. I want to wait for good entry, good stats, good one. I like what I saw here. I said that this is the sloping resistance, MACD in the bottom, and all the EMA trying to cross, compression. Beautiful. I like it. I don't care about if it goes more or not. Okay, let's see, analyze it. Yeah, looks like I want to go seriously, man. It's really want to go 80 cents. That's fine. I don't want to take. See that? Price of control line support. That's why I don't want to be participating in that dirty game. Take the money and I'll be right back. Let me grab a banana. Oh boy. Look at that. Still trading at the same place. Yeah, weakness is there. Yeah. Look at that. Trend is breaking upwards. Yeah, but I'm not going right now like that. Man, look at the market games they're playing, huh? Wow. Bouncing from the support. Oh, a lot of messages, man. I didn't go through. Okay. Rejection coming in. EMA bearish, MACD bullish. That's why chill and relax, cool, calm, compose. Yeah, yesterday was a good day. Today is not a good day, but somehow we recovered. It's all right. I want to preserve my energy. I need a setup. If the setup is not there, I don't want to go. Super bearish right now, but MACD is not helping. Can't trust. 10 line breaks, support line breaks, then we will talk. Until then, it's just BS. MACD right there. Yep, 149 put is 81 cents here. Yep, I mean. Paid 80 cents. MACD pointing south. Somehow today I feel like Apple. No. Feel like why do I trade Apple? Should I trade the QQQ? I don't like Apple, guys. I gotta get out of the Apple. alpha is better. QQQ is better. Don't like what I see.
What do you see?
Support is trying to bounce. MACD is higher, divergent. I don't want to stay in this. I want to get out of it. I've been saying last. I want to get out of Apple basically. I like what I want, but I want to get out of Apple. Alright, so I'm out. $0.12 loss. Okay. MACD is pointing north. Divergent. That's why I don't want to be part of the deal. I mean, everything is looking bearish, but the MACD is wasting time out here. Once we break this support, then we're gonna short. Until then. They don't want anybody to make any money on Tesla, so they're compressing so people lose their premium, holding hope. And then 3 o'clock, they're gonna move around. Look, 11 o'clock, Apple put coming in. But whenever the price of control line is battle going on, stay away from the game. Let them play whatever they want to do, burn the premium. They're going up and down, burning premium. So I don't want to participate in that. It's a dirty game. Apple, AMD, Baba, Google, JD has a bullish flow. Tesla, Energy, Amazon has bearish flow. Look at that breakout, you see that? Bullish. When I saw this MACD, I knew that something going to cook. And these people are like super smart, huh? Okay. I'm in Apple call for $1.10, 149. I don't know how much power it has, man. No easy money today so far. If you look at it, the way candle setting up, little bit nobody can make money. If you want to make 25%, it's a daunting task. You can make 5%, maybe 10%, 15%. So it's better to be on a side. No good, man. And a lot of pressure. No good, no bueno. Trend is breaking Apple. I'm out 15-cent loss. See that? no power. The problem is right here. Sometimes I feel like I'm doing over entry. Okay. Their goal is just to wash out wash out the premium for peoples, and then the dirty game will be played at after 3 o'clock. Follow? That's what I see. So I'm not gonna go crazy anything. You can just put a coin to test, but nothing. The way setup look like, nope, no money. Any setup is no money right here. Bearishness. We're gonna break the floor. Look like, yeah. 68 cents. Back to price to control area. Leave it alone. Everything is jumbled up. Very dangerous out here. MACD going higher, price action is going lower. Deceptive. Look at that. Wants to go. Weakness coming in now. If we break this, then we're gonna go down. Until then, we need to wait. That's your price of control area too. Trying to break. They know that everybody is watching this. Everything picture perfect right now. Wants to go south. Yep, picture is perfect, but price of control and is a battle. Let it break. Yeah. See the dirty game? Everybody think let's go jump in bandwagon, go south and then take a little U-turn. That's why setup like this, gotta be careful. Forget about it. We need momentum. We don't need to be setting up the trap ourselves. We don't want to enter into the trap. Forget it. Even you make money or not, this is to identify. Let them finish this first. Break it down. If you look at everything looking so perfect picture to go down, right? Wants to go. How much to trust? That's the question I have. How much to trust them? See that? Apple pointing north, Microsoft pointing north, Google pointing north. Support could bounce and go. That's why we don't want to be nothing. No. at the price of control line. You need a setup. When there is no setup, don't trade. That's what I teach. No need to trade. Identify the setup. If you want to learn, you can try with the coin. That's how things are. Coin, that's fine, but setup is not there. That's what I'm saying. Look at the setup. 3 red, 3 green. You see this? Couple of green, couple of red. That's not how you can make anything. Very deceptive. There, few minutes ago they were showing to break the floor, and now they took a U-turn, right? And now bulls are getting excited. Now bulls will be losing. So this is not the price. Look at everything jumbled up here. Where price of control line, VWAP line, EMA, support line, resistance, everything is in one shot. Yeah. That's why. And MACD, look at that compression here too. Can't trust. They basically their goal is to just a wishy-washy, so nobody makes money. Alright, we're gonna just sit outside and watch the show. See how to identify the trade, not to trade. Many people want to jump in. Not like that to trade. Now bulls are getting washed out. Now bears are getting excited. Only advantage you have, the MACD is sitting at the bear. Here we go. Baby wants to roll now. Now bear is getting excited. Yeah, it's bearish. It is bearish. SPY broke the VWAP line. Yep. I bought a 382 put for $1.12. Now is 123. Finally that line broke, and you see this line, that's why I entered. Printing, here we go. The support is here to watch. Market doesn't give any room to anybody. Look at that. 3 candles, that's it. It's up to you. Man, these people don't give anything. Here we go. Right there, yep. Not going out good. So hard to make any money nowadays, right now, today. No way, Jose, you can't. Oh boy, look at that game. Compression Apple, look at that, Apple is compression. There's a bounce. So there's a red candle, now green candle view to wash out all the bear. I'm out, break even 1 cent. And don't want to be rejection coming in, but that's okay. I had a 20% profit, but I was looking for $1.30 to exit, couldn't get executed. And then it took a reverse, end up in nothing. It's okay. Still market has a pressure downward. While all stocks are falling, let's take a look at what exactly happening. Look at that, man. Bitcoin dropped. Corporate bond market is, let me see. 1 second, okay guys, I need to see something. Okay, that one is okay. 10-year treasury touchdown top. Look at that, 344. If you look at this, no, this is, look at the 392. 2-year treasury is inverted. 2 to 10 is inverted. Gold is waterfall. US oil is still holding today. 20-year treasury yield and 30 years. So look at that, 30 year is lower than 20, is inverted, that too. VIX. Look at everything, Apple, these, everything is, they just want to burn the premium for Friday until 3 o'clock, and then they will ride it wherever they want to ride. You know, that's how Fridays are. Okay, so you see everything is sideways. I think we can go to beach and come back.
Say go to the beach and come back.
Yeah, because this is what it's gonna do. We can go to beach, relax, come back. We will be same place where we are. Only thing is the premium will not be there.
Well, I mean,
And it'll be more, premium will be more cheaper when we come back.
that's what we want on expiration day. We want cheap premiums, little move, cheap premium,
Yeah.
5 cents on 50. But so far as like the consolidation on SPY, you think it's gonna range between this area? I think it's 387 and 384, 383, something like that. It's probably gonna range here for a while, and then we're gonna condense the upside and break down.
I think, yeah, that's what they are doing actually. So what happened is over here when they went down, so all the bear got lost and they took it up. So all the bears are now lost all the premium holding hopes. Now the bulls who are here, they're losing premium going down, and then they're gonna again little bounce. So the bulls get, the bear gonna lose little money, and then they will decide. So that's what I see the cycle of today, going down, going up, going down, and then they go up, and pretty much they cannot go all the way up, they cannot go super down too also, because then the person who bought it, the person who shorted here, he's still losing money because of the time gap. You follow, from here to here, theta decay, so he already lost the money. But the person who shorted here, he's definitely losing. Person who shorted from here, he's break even. And person who bought it here lost, but the person who bought here, he bought it here and holding, break even because the time frame. So I think this is the perfect right here between 384 and 382 is the one where they can keep the volume button until anybody gain anything. All the bears and bulls are losing, so they have to keep it in between here. If they go up or if they're gonna go down, they lose money, and I don't think so they won't like that.
I mean, it's right now it's playing within that fair value gap that it just went through on that previous run to the upside. So if you just look adjacent straight to that next candle all the way to the left, I don't know what time that was, at the bottom of the day, you know, straight across, you know, it looks like it's playing within that zone again. Yep.
Right now it's gonna break through this sloping resistance, and everybody be, you know, all the bears gonna lose the hope. Right now they're holding hope, but what do you see, this sloping support building? So maybe we're gonna break this right somewhere here around 12 o'clock. We're gonna break this, go little excitement up to here, and then we're gonna come back. That's what I think. It could be anything. It's just between here 384 382. That's it. That's why I don't want to trade nothing right now. We'll wait for opportunity setup.
Hey Josh.
What's up, buddy? How are you?
Hey, sir. How are you?
All right, man. What's cooking?
Josh, bhai, the market's cooking.
Market is no good. Stay away. I prefer to stay away. I prefer to stay away. And when the setup is there, I'll announce. Until then, just relax, go to the beach, come back. I'm just kidding, man.
The news of the day. Mukesh Ambani passes Jeff Bezos as the second richest man.
Oh, really?
Yes. Reliance is growing.
Oh, yeah, they are growing, man, big time. And VIX is dropping. Look at what I just said. They're gonna break this, and then bulls get excited. When they broke this, bear get excited. That's it. 2-3 candles. That's it. 10%, 15%. That's it. Now up and down a little bit, and then go here, like that. Nobody can make any money.
But you know, we are officially into that other channel, the main channel, before the breakout from the 4800 channel coming down.
I mean, bottom line is I don't see any excitement here. You know what I mean, right? Excitement like yesterday, excitement like that. I need those excitement, man. Yesterday, all
No.
this.
Crazy day.
I like yesterday. All 15 trade was like mind blowing, right? But not, today is the Friday option expiry. $3.2 trillion option expiry today. $3.2 trillion. You think they're gonna give it away?
3880 put yesterday in the morning for $3. I sold it in the evening time for $12, and it was Friday expiry. Right now, it's in the money.
Great, man. You're printing. You exited yesterday or today?
I exited yesterday on that pop at close. When the MOC came out, market on close, it was $2 billion to the buy side. I don't understand how they dropped it so much overnight. But you know how you always say the steering wheel, and it was the steering wheel is good to always control it, because look, overnight the bulls got slaughtered because of one statement, you know, and they'll use anything. When they want to run the market, they'll run it for no reason. They want to drop the market, they'll take the smallest reason and they'll exploit that.
Correct.
The FedEx CEO said that there's a global recession coming, and they use that to drop the market.
That's true, man. Okay. I'll be right back. Look at that. Can you take a look at N phase? N phase is okay. Let's good. Take a look at intraday. N phase for what we do. I'm gonna do small, long term, short term. Short term, long term is bullish. Long term is look. Okay. Right here. This is bullish. Right. This. So what does it mean? Would I go? No, fundamental doesn't allow me, too expensive. I'm not gonna go in. They're gonna take it up and up and up, whatever they want to take, but I'm not going in this. Can't have a castle built on a sand. That's what they're doing right now. When the time arrives, so people have big time shorted, so they're gonna lose their premium, and then they're gonna take it down. So the trend line breaks, go down, resistance breaks, go up. Not participating in any of the trade, north or south. That's what I see. Because fundamentals are weak on this in terms of price. I told you, you can go to beach, but you're still here. Oh boy. Look at the SPY, what they did to the man. Can you imagine? Look at the gap down, okay? And I think dirty games are set up right now. Look, here is the gap. You see this? One gap, two gap. Right? Everybody think is bearish. Let's see. They're gonna fill the gap up, or they're gonna go continuous down. That's the game to watch. That's why I don't want to do anything. Let's see. Let them decide. What did I say? They're gonna do this game right here. You see this? Little here, pull back, one green, one red, so nobody make money. It's pointless. That's how you identify the things. Josh, this is the bear market. How long will it last on average? You mean today? Man, you guys asking me questions. You gotta put a time frame every time. Gotta put a time frame, intraday, overnight, 7 days, 10 days, or is like long term, short term. Like intraday is a different setup, and when it is not intraday is a different setup. So that's why it's difficult for me to analyze if it is intraday or over. Just what do you think of CSGP for the long term? Thank you for telling me long term. CSGP. CSGP is a group, CoStar Group. $71.28. Overvalue stock. Overvalue stock. Yeah, it's overvalue. Company last 4 quarters they're losing profit. So third quarter was 92 million. Now the previous quarter 89 million. Now 83 million. So company's income is going down drastically. Income is going down.
Party is gonna be over soon for all these fake companies.
It's all fake companies. Yeah, but when you were 2020, there everybody was enjoying, and 2021, you saw that EBITDA. So one trying to see their debt, you know how much is, man, this company has a huge debt. $149 million income, out of that 83, so almost like a 80% income goes in in interest, taxation, and depreciation. There's a lot of money they're losing, so they must have a huge debt. This company has. So I would stay away. Yeah, but sorry, technicals, absolutely, my bet. Hold on, technicals, I can tell you right now. Technical looking bullish. Right now, technical is looking bullish. So if you look at these right now, this is what exactly happening here. This is your channel. Entry, exit. Entry, exit. You see that? Oops. Forgot it, man. Why am I doing this, wasting time? So the wind is blowing north. We are in the middle of the ocean. This is your exit zone, this is your entry zone. Technicals, okay? Best option is not to trade, guys. That is today is the lesson to learn how and why not to trade, and I show you example. And I'm the witness. I traded today and lost money, right? That's why I said not to trade. Trend line breaking down. Okay, look at that, baby is rolling down. Look at that. So all the bulls excited, now bears getting excited. Bear never get excited here, you know. So what happened? Bear get excited here when we break here, and then these people 1 or 2 candle comes and they took a U-turn. So nobody can book the profit. And the bull get excited, not here. Bull get excited somewhere here. By the time they enter, no profit. 10%. And then holding hopes. That's why. What did I say? 384. 382. We didn't even try 382. This is what they're doing. Right? Save your money. Right. This market wants your money. They're gonna take it. Everybody is holding their hopes. Those who buy puts, they're gonna wash out. All the money will be burned. They always want, when this damn thing gonna go down, but they don't want to take it down. If you take it down, you're gonna be you got to identify the setup. This setup you have to see. They did not take it this. Why? Because the moment you go become profitable, the people who shorted here, now they all lost money. Those who bought it here, those you short from here and didn't book the profit. You see this, all this game, you keep losing money. You don't make money. Yeah, let me know. Wow, MACD ending in the bear. Wow, this is bearish. You think they're gonna give out easy money? Like this. Bull, 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 bear, 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 bull, 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 like that. Or they're gonna break this. Can't trust these people. Should they support?
Good morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning. What's up, buddy?
I lost today too this morning.
Yeah.
Not big position, but on the spot. So.
Yeah. Setup is not there. That's it's okay. Understand. That's what we need to learn. We need to learn why we lost. We lost because setup is not there.
It's not there. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Look at that. Cannot trust. Look at the Nvidia bullish. Amazon right here. Support. Then Tesla. Support is here right there. Yeah. Apple broke the trend line. Need to wait and watch. Microsoft got some weakness coming in little bit. They're gonna set up another all the bear and then they take it up. God knows. Right? Look at that. Okay, so they broke that. Now they want to go. Baby wants to roll down here, you think? Yeah, look like they're gonna set up a boy. Wow, look at that. Can't trust much, but see what they bring. Yeah, baby wants to roll. They're gonna make a U-turn and wash out again all these bull and bear premium. That's the game. They're not gonna touch down. You think they're gonna touch down? No way, Jose. That's not what they want. See? That's why. Look at the VIX. VIX is right now intraday VIX support is at 2720. VIX need to break this resistance to be bullish. That area would be around 2750 to break 2755. Once we break that, we'll be bullish. Apple is bullish. See, I don't see anything super bearish. Anything. Time. Looking bearish. Everything looking bearish. So lunchtime, be careful. People are expecting here and they make a U-turn here and go. Guesswork, okay? Apple breaking lower. Apple broke the trend line, going little bit, but I can't trust this agenda in this because 12 o'clock lunchtime. They load all the bears here somewhere and then they take it up to wash everybody up. Premium game, hope you understand, that's why. So right now, yes, going down, but cannot trust this bear rally. So all the bear they lost here. Now again all the bear loading up, and then market can go north when after 3 o'clock. Just a guesswork, okay? Could be guesswork. Yep. That's why not participating into the trade right now. All the EMA pointing south, beautiful. Market has a weakness. Andy said I've been scalping. Good job. VIX is popping. Apple, all right, nothing much. Let's take a look at that. SPY calls are coming in. Watch out on a short side. Calls coming in. Netflix looking bullish all day. Look at that. Can I take a look at mRNA? Sure. mRNA. Okay, about to test the floor, and let's see what. mRNA for what today? Intraday. Look at what I said about the mRNA long time ago. I said mRNA might go to 136. We finished that, and my target was maybe 116. That's might can test, but this is 2022. But we reached the price target. Look at that. I remember we were here. That M pattern was forming, and a neckline was here, and I said we might break that. Look at that. So mRNA looking bearish right now. You have the support little bit for this area. Once we break 129, 130 area right here, then we go to 116. So 129 is the critical support. Once we break that, okay, looking bearish. Is just, you see this little few days, 1 week bearish signal right here, rejection. So we're testing the floor. Wow, market wants is showing at 12 o'clock wants to go south. Okay, we're bouncing from the support. Okay, here we go. Still has weakness. Market still has weakness. Tell you. Apple right there. Testing right here. So if we look at the Apple 149 call put we were playing right morning, So that put was $1.25 at here. We are here right now and it's showing 75 cents. You see the difference between 50 cent. If somebody bought a Apple put here and here still at the same price, and 50 cents theta decay, 50 cents same price, theta decay 50 cents, option expiry same day. See the game? So what they do is they try to take it up and all the bear gets slaughtered, and then even it comes back, you don't have profit because you lost. Now you lose. So over here you come back 25 cent loss, now you come back 50 cent loss if people hold it. That's why I don't like to stay in the trade. You have to take the money and run. Okay, divergence coming in. For code witching day, thought we would see more buying. Yeah, could be, but they don't want to go taking everybody with it. They want to do by themselves. That could be possibility. They could do buying, or they can do. We don't know their book, right? But we do not know. We do know that whenever they buy, we will come to know. So let's see what their agenda would be. So look at the time frame right now, 12:30. And we are at the floor here. If they bounce, all the bear will be trapped. If they break, gonna go down. That's why I don't want to trade. I want to wait. I see which direction they want to go. The most important part is, remember this, what I said about daily chart. We broke the major support. That's it. When you break the support, this is no good. We're gonna go and test this. If the market close today, this. If the market goes and bounce and go and close above the fill of the gap, then we are safe. The market would be safe to be long. So that's the magic number I was talking about yesterday, which already broke in a pre-market. So look at that. All the bulls, they trapped, right? All the bears now getting ready to trap or not, we'll see. There's always bull has a bear rally, bear has a bull rally, right? That's what we need to understand. Look at the divergence now. Bless you. Oh, thank you. Yes, and next week. Okay, what is yes and next week? Oh, next week. Yeah. Okay, mRNA. Got it. You are the man. Thank you. Okay. Seems as though the bulls are selling the rips instead of buying the dips. Yeah, that's why I'm not participating, man. Yep. The support is still intact here. Let's see whatever they do. I'm looking for divergence, see what happens. Nice to hear a friendly voice. Okay. Mm-hmm. Bullish divergence coming in. $0.58 Apple, 149 call or 58 cents. I'm looking. Forget about the Apple. Mm-hmm. 22, 23. Wow, out of the money calls are still expensive. Interesting. 91 cents, 384, 91 cents I paid on a call. And let's it. Super expensive. 384 means is 2 strike above, and I'm paying 90 cents. That's too much. I bought a call, but not quite happy. So 384 call. SPY is not moving, QQQ moving. I need the resistance at least until here. So 384. I'm not expecting anything crazy to, just whatever market gives. Look at that. Give me out till here. Right here is the resistance. So that could. Now it's $1.98. Not gaining anything much. Here we're talking. go. Go, baby, go.
Sir Josh, you seeing anything?
Was see anything? I mean, right now we have resistance, but I just entered into the call on a SPY call, and 12% up, 13% up. That's it. Okay, I took a 15% profit. I'm out. MACD entering in the bull territory, looking bullish, but we need a few EMA to cross, so maybe some compression comes here and then it could go. So right here we need to, they might compress here and then we'll try. Oh wow, 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 look at that. 106. Tomorrow morning 11 o'clock, guys, Saturdays, I'm setting up the class tomorrow morning 11, around 11:30 Eastern time, technical fundamental class would be tomorrow. So if anybody want to take a class for tomorrow to try out, that is just fine. You can join. This will be $250. If you want to take a package, it will be $1,000. Let me know. I have a class tomorrow set up for weekends because many people do not have a time on the weekdays. So tomorrow I have a scheduled class for tomorrow morning. If anybody wants to take the class, let me know. Right here is the info I'll give you, so you can see. If you want to SMS, right here is the number. If you want to take a class, you can SMS me here, 732-325-2000. Tomorrow Saturday is, Saturday morning, like 11 o'clock Eastern time. Between 11-11:30 we'll start the class. I'll specify the time, but between 11-11:30 we'll start the class. That will be technical class, okay? Just look at the Netflix is flying high. Oh yeah, absolutely, because they flushed yesterday, remember? I cannot participate in that, man. That's why looking bullish. Look at that. I bought it so bottom. Price of control here, right here on SPY. Be careful here. 3. Can SPY break? Right now is a bullish, so this is the game going on. Right now with the lagging span line need to cross the signal lines, so still little bullish. Is gonna compress here, then it could go. You don't know, we'll see. Whatever market does, market does what they want to do. They don't want anybody to make money, so see what the dirty game they do. Right here is that you need to use a small money out here on a SPY. If somebody want a big money, then is the theta decay. The long-term EMA still need a compression. Short-term, yeah, right here short-term is good. The long-term you need a compression. Price of control line is your resistance right here, 384, 383.80. 383.80 is your resistance, and plus sloping resistance right here too. So that's why I exited a little early. I don't want to participate in this game. 1 o'clock right now. This market only gives 15%. I'm happy with the 15%. you need to identify the setup. Setup is not there, so I cannot short because technical doesn't allow. Yeah, because market is 10 cent, you got a 10 cent, good enough. Because market like that, you gotta be quick to take the money. Doesn't matter whatever it would be, because this is not it's a Friday. They want to melt down all the people, everybody's premium. Watch out, most of the Friday they do that. They want to melt everybody out and holding hopes, and then at the end they will do party, collecting all the premium. But many people do not know how the game goes. Okay. Good job. Shaura, we made a 30% on spike, all good. I exited here early. I exited here, that's fine. And if you would have hold it right here, it's gonna be 30%. Yeah, 25 cents. What's up, price star?
Yeah, I saw that imbalance to pretty deep that you picked it up. I closed my shorts right there. And also, I think it will have done that we had a correction by over, I think.
Price I cannot hear you well. I mean, I can hear, but it's like you're too far from the mic or what?
Oh, I think so. Better now?
Yeah, it's better now.
Oh, yeah, it was must have been far from the mic. So yeah, you picked that up pretty well. I think I logged into the spaces this after you picked it up, and I closed my shorts right there around the spot price. And so yes, so that was the imbalance around 3938. I still see 3839. Correct. Sorry, correction. And 3816 is perhaps I could be there. But I think down the market priced in just before the Fed, and we are now on the 16th, and we still have a few days to go until the 22nd and the 25th, where we could see perhaps a final dip, if I call it, looking at the order flows that I posted on my tweet the last time, when you also were buying the puts in the last spaces we had, I think 3 days ago, after the up. What do you think? Do you think this is at the bottom? Because for me, I think we're almost there.
Yes, 1 second. Okay. Apple has a sloping resistance, SPY has the price of controller resistance, and just battling right here. MACD is kind of giving up, so be careful on a long side. And 382, 80 cents. I'm in 382 put, 79 cents. SPY. I'm applying different strategy this time. Completely different against the pure technicals. Not, 10% up.
And what strategy is that? I mean, options to do only with options, do with data. What?
I'm going look at that, man. Look at that. Look at that. 91 cents. 1 second. Trying to exit if I can get some money, man. Make the money 94 cents, 95 cents. Okay. Good enough. 94 cents out. 94. That is why not? Whatever money you can make is. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, a nice hedge would go long Apple and short Meta. I mean, that would be safe.
Yeah, because this the activity I see right now is just like a 15-20% profitability. So every time I try to, now I'm trying to think is 15-18%, 20%, whatever it brings. The moment you desire to get more, that's where the candle comes in the picture. You follow? They're trying to 1 or 2 candle red or green, and then immediately opposite candle comes in. So
yeah, but also just looking at Meta on the 3-hour chart, I have the previous candle was a hammer, so we actually tells us that hey, we have to, I mean, it has to move up. So looking at the weightage here and alongside from the from the SPX, are we going to cover that gap is the big question. So looking at Meta here, if the low the low today was 145.11. If I could keep my stops there and go long, I would get perhaps 147. Look at the calls. Say, what do you think?
1 second. I'm trying to trade. Man, the 9 EMA crossing to the 15 looks like wants to go south. Looks like, yep. I mean 91 cents I paid on a 382 put. Back in the same game what I exit. Okay, here we go. Let's go, baby. Go a little bit. Give me 10%. Is also happy. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Look at that. 103, 105. Good enough. Look at that. Take the money and run. 103. Man, I couldn't book the profit. 103 didn't go through.
So I bought Meta with a stop loss at 140. The low below just the low of the day. What do you think about that? I think it's safe.
Yeah, 1 sec, sure, definitely. Just I'm in the middle of the trade, trying to exit. But the EMA looking like bearish to me, but MACD also entering into bear. Let's see. Let me see the cloud. Man, we are in the middle of the cloud too. Only thing is the MACD is the one who is telling me. Let's see. Here we go, 102. Give me 105. Yep, right there. 103 now coming, 105. Ah. 104, 105. Already. Here we go. Nope, not giving up. Hmm. 104, 105. Not going. All right, 106. Okay, out. 106 out. 15% profit. Sufficient for the way this thing market is giving you, right? You said Meta, right? TriStar Meta. Let me see Meta.
Yeah, take a look at that. Okay. I mean, it's not a big risk at all because.
Oh wow, Meta looks bearish. Whoa, you bought a put or call?
No, I didn't buy a call. I just bought the stock.
Oh, okay. So Meta looking for intraday or long term?
No, I am thinking only of intraday.
Intraday, okay. Okay, so they
I have my stops as well.
Huh?
I have my stops at just below the low, exactly 145.09. That's where my stop is.
So the Meta looking weak right now because we are entering into the bear territory. So all day today Meta is bearish, more bearish than the bullish. So it looking bearish. Only this support is the area to watch, which is 144, 145.31. But right now we are about to test in that area. Market might, you know what I mean, compressing right now. You see higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, then again higher high, higher low, like that, and eventually this is your wedge working. You see, this is what market is doing. This is your wedge. So basically, another wedge is right here. So this is what market is doing, your ping pong. This is your ping pong. And this would be another ping pong they will create. You follow? Something like that they will do.
Yeah, possible, but I'm thinking that they would, short their positions and go ping pong Saturday and Sunday.
If the support breaks, market goes give up, because right now we are testing the support area probably, and then we break the support, we can go down. But right now time is 1 o'clock. I think I don't know. I don't think the market gonna sell off immediately like that. You know, it could be anything. It's market. If the market goes north, this could go also little north. If market goes south, this could go south. So we need to go. We need to look at the market first. And I think market is right now. We just need to wait. What direction we need to find out the real direction later, not now, because everybody thinking this is what I think, guys. Okay, everybody listen very carefully what I'm thinking. Sorry. So what I think is this. Okay, so everybody knows on a daily candles, if you take a look at it, daily candle looks like there is a gap. So two scenario I'm gonna lay out, bulls and bear both. One is this, that everybody think, okay, right here as a technical you can see there's a gap up here, so everybody think maybe market gonna go and fill the gap right here, right? So most of the people think like that, the market at the end gonna go and fill up the gap. Then another scenario, that's the bull scenario. Bearish scenario is this, market everybody is thinking that is gonna go and fill the gap, so they can take it opposite direction and go down. You know what I mean? So all the bear. Now the only thing is, the bullish scenario is this, they could go and fill up the gap because of quarter which month, and if they have a book, if the books are still empty to buy, all the short and they need to buy back, then this gap will be filled because they have to buy, right?
I haven't seen the PCR, Josh. What do you think the call put ratio is now? I haven't seen that.
I right here I can show you. I think I tweet about it or no. No, okay, I can.
No.
Okay, I'll tweet right now or right here. Just okay, let me bring it to the Twitter and bring it to the everybody. Just a second. Okay, library, load it up, upload. Okay, got it. This is what it is look like right now. See, 3.2 trillion of option expiry on September 16th. That's the quarter of each month today. SPX $1.7 trillion right there. Future has a 260 billion. Non-SPX indexes are 110 billion. So a lot of option expiry. And all the stocks, $250 billion right here. It's all this individual stocks. So there's a lot of settlement to be closed today. That's the money for the. This is the big buck out there. That's why they want to rake the premium. This is the party time.
Yeah, because 15th September was a click. So I mean, I had my vertical line right there on all the charts. 15th September would change your mind.
Yep. So that's why what I'm thinking is they want to go alone. They don't want to take it us. That's how things are. So today I'm gonna watch and watch what they're gonna do. I want to fill up a bucket today if I can fill it up at the end. That's why I'm not going crazy. I just want to wait and watch when they change the directions. They might show something and they do different. That's how normally they do. So let's see whatever they do. Predicting like that they're gonna go fill up the gap or they're gonna leave this gap and go down. That's another thing. So but if you look at whenever market breaks the critical point, which is algo kicks in when this is 388, that the previous major support, 388 support breaks, that system triggers that, hey, stay away from buying anything. That's another scenario I'm looking at it. So that if there is no buyer, then market maker has to buy. That's the only option.
I agree. This is a three-way gap. So what you're saying is right.
Yeah. That's why I don't like to participate on in that dirty games. I'll just try to ride it up, let them go first, and we'll go behind the cop car. Let them start and then we'll go behind. You see, they don't give out the money easy. Based on these candle moves, you can see right there, 2-3 candle, red, green, and then immediately opposite candle comes in. So people can make money, cannot book the profit. Big profit.
Yeah, I got too many screens on. Otherwise, I really want to pull up the the bears and bulls indicator AAI, but can't do that right now.
YouTube volume is low. I'm sorry, man. You mind? I have a little issue, but you know, this studio. Maybe my mic.
Oops, meta imbalance just covered straight. Wow. And anyway, the stock sucks. Company sucks too. They're selling dreams. Okay, I do agree, Meta. You know, you're coming forward. That we did dream about AI back in the 1990s, and a virtual reality. And it could be. I might see. Somebody else would take over Meta next, but I think. Oh, yeah, that's where the balance would balance.
Thing about the Meta is not is there's a dirty politics they played in 2016, and now the opposition party is in the things, right, in charge, so they don't like, and they want to make sure that Meta doesn't make any money, and that's what they're doing right now, is suppress. And then this riot happened in January 16. That also a lot of audience come out of, a lot of people who are having Facebook account. So a lot of things are, yeah, market makers and politicians don't like those things, you know. So that's why Meta is suffering, even though despite their balance sheet is alright, is undervalued, but good technology undervalued, but people understand this. You have to analyze the macro with political, you know, things. That's why people miscalculate.
Yeah, I love how political parties were spending campaigns on Facebook.
Yup. Look, spike and close, man, down also and up also, we don't know. Whatever, we need to catch the flying fish. That's what I'm here sitting here, you right, since morning I'm saying we got to wait and watch. This is how early identified that I said that this is dirty game, right? So stay away. Then I can't see it ideally, so I keep taking profit 10%, 15% now. That's what I'm applying my strategy change.
That's good. But if you say 10% or 15%, how much is that actually?
How much? Who cares about the much? Is about the profit you are occupying. Every day cannot have a 50-70%. If you're trying to trade like that, you can't make much money. But I'm not playing anything big right now, because whenever I take small profit, that means I'm not playing big. I'm not, because I don't like setup.
Yeah, but but if you can get 15% in.
Yeah, and I got your point, but
mostly that's naked option that you're doing is very risky also.
Oh yes, absolutely. So some people say, hey, I make 20%, 10%, 15%, but I play big. No, my goal is not the big right now, because setup is my goal is setup. I need setup. If setup is there, I would go. If there is no setup, then I do not. Then whatever I want to play, I have a small I play and entertain myself. All these options will be very dirt cheap at the end. That's the another reason I don't want to burn my money. Why would I burn right now? They are expensive options. Are. Alright, meantime market is doing nothing, man. Let's do YouTube likes. Ring the register. Let's see how many likes we have. Let me see. Let's do it, man. How many likes we have? Oh wow, only 53 likes. We have 121 people here on YouTube. Let's do. Can we make it like yesterday? 158. Please guys, let's do that. Those who do not do, click the like button. Come on. You know, if I can do this 7 hours live, please let the YouTube know that we are. If you press the like button, right, YouTube understand there's a lot of people occupied here in live, and they, you know, take care of all the good server. Sometimes we get disconnected, audio video issues. We reach to the bigger audience, help others. So if you can help me, I would appreciate. Let's do it. Yeah, while it is choppy market, right? When particular market is telling you, hey, let's do that. Market is choppy, right? At least we cannot click the buy button, we can click the like button. Right? Cannot click the buy and sell button, we can click the like button. 40% haven't hit the like button. Yep, right. Let's do that, man. Instead of, I know everybody wants to press the button, so instead of pressing buy button, let's press the like button. So at least we press something. Let's go. Yep, let's go. Where Josh, when you enter trade? I'm entering today, expiring today. I don't hold. So when you ask the Veer that questions, you know, so my thesis is, if I'm not holding that trade, why would I pay more money? You know, that's what it is. But somebody should know I need a safety just in case if it goes against, then is your. That's why you need to take a class. Once you take the class, you understand why not, why, how to trade, what not. There's a lot of things that it applies. I had a good traders. They took a class and they understand these are eye-opening classes I'm giving. It's eye-opening. People read 60 books and they said, man, Josh, what knowledge I give is not there in those books. And you will see yourself. You will learn yourself. You can try one class. Check it out. It's cost you $215. Take one class, which is on Saturday tomorrow at 11 o'clock. 11:15. I'll set it up tomorrow, Saturday. If anybody want to join, you can let me know right here if you want. Okay, I'll share you right here. Message me here, right here. Let me bring it in. Message me these numbers. SMS 732-325-2000 and type it in that you are interested. 732-325. SMS, okay, no calls. And I'll take a technical class tomorrow. Look at the MACDs and everything is like Market is showing a lot of weaknesses but can make money. You see this, one green, one red, two green, two red, like that. That's why stay away. Even though look like going down, but if the going down, by the time from here to here, you burn the premium, you burn because of theta, so you don't gain anything. Weekend is better for me, yes, please. So just text me your number, text me if you want. It's very, very important, Veer, believe me. It's you will see in that class. Okay. Well, look like bearish right now. Everything looking bearish, guys. Okay, look at that cloud. Yep, we broke the cloud and entering into lagging span line is breaking down the cloud, but we can, how far we can go? Right here, we're not that far, man. This market is just ping pong in here, and this wedge is been, look at this wedge, what I'm talking about. This wedge, they're gonna create this wedge here, and then they're gonna shoot up. You see that? Yeah, got your message. 714 area code. Yeah, try one class, it costs you $250. Okay, there's another 2-4 area interested in session tomorrow. So the class tomorrow I'm setting up is morning time, like 11:15. Okay, guys, 11 tomorrow, 11:15. Okay, Eastern time, New York time. You can do Cash App, Zelle, or Venmo. Okay, I'll send you the number.
So I'm trying to do some macro analysis here, looking at job losses and Netflix. Since the 18th of August, jobs increases, and until the 6th of September. I think Netflix could be the next Facebook. What do you think?
Netflix will be next Facebook. Yeah, Netflix will be at this point right now. I would not go into the Netflix, Facebook, and stuff like that, because there's a lot more problem ahead of us, and that's what I teach in my fundamental class. What are the problems I look like? Everything is bottom line is in the market is all about the financial. If the financial foundation is weak, no matter how much we build the dream on the castle on our sand, it's not gonna last. So that's what the problem is right now. So if you look at the pull out all your financial of S&P 500 earnings of history 2006 from 2015, 16, 17, 18, 19, those earning per share on S&P 500 used to be 25, 28, 29, 30, 35, 39. All of a sudden, when we have, oh wow, look at that market bounce. Just a second, the trend line broken. Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, also, you know, the thing is that look at Netflix, the 3-hour chart.
1 second.
It broke above the rectangular box. So the box was 216, and the higher side of the box was 234. So 234 minus 216. You add that to 234, and that's the next target for Netflix. Wow.
So right now is coming out quarterly earning. This last 2 quarter right now is $47. This quarter came out $47 this quarter. So, but if you look at the trailing one, I don't care about the trailing. I care about the forward, right? So when we care about the forward forward is 46 point something, some 40. So far 80% earnings are out, and they are coming out $47. So 47 quarter multiplied by 4 comes out 188. So S&P 500 is 188 as of today. Less than that, but let's count 188. And then the P ratio of the market is 17 times, though they said 14 times, but let's count 17 times. That comes out 3196. So SPY has to be 320. Look at that move, man. I wanted to enter. Okay, that's resistance to W pattern, and this is that's the price of control line too. That's the neckline. Yeah. One second, okay. If this rising rate environment continues, you know what, Amazon can go bankrupt. Anybody knows?
No, that's not possible. They are big dreams. I look at Netflix now. What do you think about how about buying calls of Netflix? Check it out fast.
Buying calls on Netflix?
Mm-hmm.
Netflix is flying super high, man, today. Oh yeah, it's looking beautiful. It's looking beautiful. The chart, the curving, yeah, it's looking beautiful. But not to buy it at the top, because I want to test this. Let's see if market test 237.23. What happens? Because you building a sloping resistance. So either you want to go long. I would go long. Once we break these 238.94, then I would go. And I would wait if they go short. If you want to short, 237.24 to go down, because MACD is not supporting right now to go long. You follow? MACD is right now compressing. So I don't go long right now.
Okay. I was looking at the 3-hour time frame. So yeah, probably like.
How can you look at the 3 hours, man? You want to trade it in right now, then.
I know that the number of bars are much more.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at the 1 minute, because you want to trade now, right? If you want to trade for tomorrow, or maybe, then yeah, 3 hours, 4 hours, yes. But if you're trading now, then it's a different game. Look at that.
It's given a nice signal. It says that wait a second, let's do it again. 234 minus 260.
Got it. Look at that move, man. Look at these people. Yeah, watching the ticks too, man. It's sometimes go up and down. They want to all the stop loss. This is stop loss, so they're gonna create all stop loss package. They make a big money, big bucks.
Just off this bounce alone, these Tesla contracts are up over 30%.
Nice. Good. Look at Tesla slowly going up now.
I'm just a little worried because we're at that 200. Oh, yeah, it's a break there.
Man, SPY looking interesting to me now. Breaking the trend line. You see this? They're gonna break the trend line, want to go, and then they're gonna come back here and again, because it's 1:30. Maybe after 2 o'clock. I don't know, man. They're gonna do this. They're gonna play north. They're gonna go big time north today. God knows, huh? I'm just guessing. Okay, it could be. Yep. Let's go. I mean, $115,384, $1.15, 384 strike price. The SPY call, paying full price. Yep, bullish. Looking like a bullish. We had a resistance couple of.
You know, although I was looking at a 3-hour chart, but seems pretty fine.
Mm-hmm.
Netflix.
Market, we got to see the power, man. Let's see this power. A lot of weaknesses, this and that. They're gonna show something and they do different. There's a resistance, got rejection, man. Look at that.
Yeah, you trade commodities?
Tomorrow what?
You trade commodities?
Oh, commodity. No, I do not. Some volume coming in. Yeah, a little bit.
Honestly, one stupid thing about Netflix is that one of my friends, he uses Netflix. He's from Norway. He shared all his password to a lot of five, six other people, and they all log into the same password. How does they make money?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I'm saying he subscribed to Netflix. He has and he shared the username and password with every one of his friends, and they used them. They all used them together in one subscriber.
Mm-hmm. So what's the question?
The question is, if we all do that together,
Mm-hmm.
how do they make money?
Oh, everybody doesn't do that. Some people do, some people don't do. But there's an advantage, disadvantage. There's an advantage that hey, you can tell Wall Street, oh, we have so many subscribers now. Look at the number. Numbers are growing, right? That's the other side of the coin. And other side is they're making some money, whatever money. That's why the price fell. Eventually, it was working. That user number was growing, but then the financially they were going down. So if you look at Netflix, look at their history, financial was lagging. So I don't look at the users and celebrate. I look at what company is doing. And if you look at the financial statements, quarterly statements, and you look at that, quarter 4, quarter 1. So over here, last quarter they were $1.6 billion profit net income. Now they lost 1.4, so they got a 1.4, so they lost some money. And EBITDA, okay, so the company has huge debt. They have a debt also because the profit is crazy. They have good profit, EBITDA, but they have interest. They are paying huge debt, interest and taxation. They are paying high.
Okay, so what is the profit after tax, the PAT?
Yeah, so if you look at the ratio, they're paying almost 1.44, so almost like wow, 70% value goes in, money goes into drain. They're out of 60% money goes into drain out of all this. 140 for 1 second. Let me see. 1.
Yeah, because best to see. We want to see PAT January. I mean, it's the first quarter, second quarter, and third quarter. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, 68% value.
If the PAT is positive, the market cap is high. I want to see the PAT positive, and I also want to see. I haven't seen a drawdown at all, so pretty nice.
Yeah. Let's see here. Let me see just a second. This is the history. Profitability 6 billion that they have. The debt 16. So they have a 1:3 debt ratio. So $5 million in cash in hand, but 17 billion debt. But
the thing is that the debt ratio over there could be in purchase of you cannot call them debt because they're buying those movies or shows or you can't be called debt.
Okay, just a second. They have to borrow the debt. Whenever you have a debt, they have to borrow money. They have to pay. That's the reason EBITDA. If you look at the net income versus EBITDA, you always see a big gap because 68% loss they have.
No. We don't want EBITDA. We don't want earnings before income tax. We want earning. Profit after tax. I want to see profit of PAT is most important.
Yeah, but this what I look at is the net income. I want net income, net profit.
Okay, check this out, George. Do this. Because I've been running my scans for the past. I did this last month, and I still do it now because when say for example, let's say if we happen to bottom out, let's say if I'm not sure, we don't know, we can't predict. We'll go where the liquidity is. So looking at now, if I analyze, I look at from January until date. say until date, yeah. So first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, I want to see which company has been battered down. I don't want to pick a company which has been by minus 20% since the beginning of the year. I want to see a company which has been above. I mean, they could definitely would have had the stock market crash. I'm not saying the profit reduction. I want to see how did they fare during the the correction in the markets from January until date. And I want to pick up those companies with a PAT. PAT has to be increasing first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, or it has to be within the range. And I also want to see a higher market.
You might find it in oil company, commodities, maybe commodities, but those are seasonal, you know. So sometimes it depends on which sector you're looking at. It. Some sectors are booming in some period of time, but they are seasonals, and then it could be deceptive. So that's why sometimes those commodity can be booming, and then they go.
No, I agree. I'm all in on ENPs. ENPs, if I could just blindfold me and show me any. Oh no, you don't blindfold me. Give me an ENP, I'll put some money in there. So that's fine. Apart from ENPs.
Yeah, I mean, I don't right now. I'm not based on my macro doesn't allow me to hold anything long. I don't like to hold anything long in these conditions, market conditions. So I don't even focus there. When the time arrives, then I'll pull the trigger. But at this point, I prefer to be really stay cool, calm, composed, and do only intraday trading, because holding overnight market condition doesn't allow me. So I don't do that. I pulled out all the money.
George, can you get me how much is November 4,400 SPX call?
November SPX call?
Yeah, 4,400.
Man, I'm in a trade. Okay, SPX call is losing big time. Okay. And the candle is breaking down right here. Just a second. November what date?
End of month.
November 30. SPX call, and what strike you think you prefer?
4400.
4400. Wow.
I want to see the number of buyers and sellers today. On that strike.
4400. Okay. 4400 is $11. $10.70, $11.
How many buyers and sellers?
Just to compound on what this guy's saying, Josh, do you mind looking at the 30-20 for SPX for October? Recently, Bank of America said something about 30-20 for October for SPX. So, yeah, that might be a good number to look at as well.
Okay, 1 second, guys. I'm in the trade and washed out trade. I gotta. Oh boy. We're gonna back in the trade. Okay. %40 loss I took on a SPY call. Quantity was small, but just to let you know.
You bought the call, or you shorted the call with the hedge?
No, I bought a call, naked call, and I got carried away on a talk, and I lost the money. But
I'm sorry if I did bought. If you got confused because I was speaking. Sorry.
Yeah, sometimes carried away because when you change the screens on your computer, you lost the focus. It's a common
No,
thing.
my
It's
apologies.
no, it's
My
all right.
apologies.
I have done several times. I have lost tons of money like that. I have lost. You cannot imagine how much money I have lost in trading like that. When I don't focus, I lose.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. But you can make it up. It's what is it, 40%?
Yeah, that's fine. Make it up. That's what I've been doing every day. Every day cannot have 100% profit. Sometimes you make, sometimes you break. At the end, you have to work harder. That's it.
Yeah, I'm quite sad because I've been calling out gold 1662, and I went short on such a small quantity, and I was mentoring, and damn, when I saw it fall in the afternoon, so broken. I missed that. Short and huge, but fortunately I couldn't.
Gold is, man, not looking good. Gold broke the major support. Remember, we had a conversation. I said gold gonna go down, and the reason behind is there's a lot of the main real reason is two different reason is because the a lot of countries they are holding gold and they're cashing out because dollar is gaining the ground and gold is going downhill. So people are selling golds. When they sell the golds, the value is going down
That's
on it.
true, but that's right. But when you look at the M2 money supply 2020, 2021, we expect people think that if inflation goes high, gold goes high. But hey, it does. But it doesn't mean that gold figures out inflation immediately. Gold does not follow inflation. When inflation goes high and it stays there, that is when gold says, "Hey, wait, I have to get there." So, and then when inflation goes down, then gold goes down again. You can see it on the charts as well. So when inflation goes down and gold realizes, hey, there was inflation, let's bring it up. And that's what happened. With M2 money supply, and I'm talking about not M2 especially, M1, M2. M3 is shorting gold, but they would eventually, where they have physical.
The gold is going down with a lot of other political situation we have. That's why it's going down. But it's a different class. Josh, how can we be chat voice call with you? Because I want to inform that you are on a option call. Oh, yeah, no, I was. It's okay, man. It's alright. Don't worry. It's part of things, man. A lot of pressure coming in. MACD pointing south.
I still think, on doing the math and gold based, I think we're going to see 1630 on gold. But we had a retest right there. And hey, this is not a tip. If I'm speaking here, is my opinion. Please don't follow. So I'm thinking we could probably retest that 16. We did 1675, yeah. And I still see we have to cover that 1630 and 1580. That means I'm expecting the DXY 116. Because that's when these they enjoy beating down the miners.
Yeah.
Josh, do you trade currencies?
No, I do not.
Okay.
I'm a well satisfied person. I don't want to, I'm not like too much crazy about doing it. It's all right.
No, I agree. There's some people who I've met even in traders carnivals and stuff. So they tell me that, hey, I trade only one ticker. I don't look at anything else.
Yep, you're right.
And they don't want to get rich, but they've been living on that. It's their bread and butter for the past 25 years.
ADB going super down. Somebody's asking me ADB because right now market conditions are like that. You follow, so they want to flush everything, and that's why market down, ADB down. The value is fair right now, but remember pre-pandemic where ADB was. That's what we need to look into it. Let me see ADB. Yeah, so they're gonna bring everything to pre-pandemic right here. You see this? So we are now pre-pandemic level. This is the price they're gonna ping pong, and if the recession.
This is what, wow, George, amazing. What you said was amazing. So when they had this prior to the pandemic, they were like, what? Hey, everything is shut down, nothing's happening. And I was like, you fools! They're printing money, and where's the money going? There is going into market securities.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, guys, my lunch is here. I'm gonna take a 2 o'clock. Let's see lunch. I'm gonna eat a Subway sandwich today. I'll take a pause a little bit away. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't had Subway in I think 12 years.
12 years.
Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. I'm serious. Not 12 years. It's the last time I had Subway was 2016.
Got it.
6 years.
You want to get it back?
This about processed food, and then I hear Microsoft is coming with meat that is not meat, and artificial meat. What's going to happen to cattle is traded on the commodity exchange. That was fast.
No, I didn't. I wanted to cut myself. Cut them half, wrap them half. I told my web, but I think they didn't cut them half. I can hold it well. Sorry guys, a lot of. Let me remove this. It's gonna go a little bit away.
And yeah, about Microsoft and keep. I mean, getting on to YouTube is not listed, so it's fine. On Facebook, and then I come across these short stories, assuming that Bill Gates is wicked because he brought the virus, and just because he doesn't socialize doesn't mean he's wicked. So, and I was also thinking that if so SPX has that strong resistance at 3848 spot. Spot is cash markets, not the thesis, not the CFDs. 3848 is a strong resistance. So below that, we may see with the other flow. Right here. 3848 is a safe pivot. And 3816, I don't think that's possible today, but below 3848 could be possible. 3848 is something to watch. That's where we actually are. So Josh, when you say power hour, is that your lunch time?
2 o'clock.
Because then it makes sense, because otherwise I thought 98% of the trading was going through algorithms. It's true. When you go for lunch, nothing happens.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, since you're having lunch, I'll just talk a little, and perhaps share a little. Now, in regards to oil, that is a commodity which I always need opinions about. And looking at talks about, we have US, the SPRs, that they continue to sell off until the end of October. And then the talking about price caps on Russian oil. But the price caps on Russian oil only goes to about 300,000 barrels per day, whereas they already have a sustainable contract for 600,000 barrels a day. And now the concern now is Iran. If Iran, how much Iran can deliver if they start to deliver beyond 1 million, and if they start to produce, then we may see oil at around 72. But if Iran does not come into the picture, then we have a speculative market and may go back to that 90 plus. So, we need to focus on Iran. So capping oil is not a solution. You sanctioning Russia is not a solution. That was a mistake. Sanctioning Russia, they have they consume they don't consume most of it themselves. But if you sanction, you have to realize this as I said last, the consequences. And so, we're talking about oil demand. And if you're talking in the OPEC plus, now we have OPEC plus, we had OPEC earlier, now we have plus. So they're talking about cutting oil production when the demand for oil is supposedly continued to grow on the fourth quarter, which is 2022, this last quarter. So we're going to continue to have oil demand, and at the same time we have oil production cuts, and then we have Iran. So to likely cope up with the demand in oil, when oil slumps, we definitely are. Copper has a PhD. Say oil also when it slumps, we see the demand is a lot of demand reduction, and the question is also the Iranian barrels to the market, and the odds of a nuclear deal. So SPX spot hasn't been able to break above that 3848 below pivot. 3848 is the pivot. So, you know, as a technical analyst, and a prop trader that I am, I think 3840.44 spot was already covered. Are we going to go back, clear the 3838 or 38? Where's that order flow? 3828. Yeah, sorry, correction there. Going back to the 3848, I'm looking at the SPX cash, not the futures. So cash. Now cash is 3846.65. We're making lower highs, but on a smaller time frame, looking at 3 minutes, the price is not in a descending order, but we are moving sideways into a smaller term ABCD. That means that ABCD is not the elite wave, but according to geometry, I have the SPX capped at 3860. So 48, above 48, we go to 60, 3848 plus 60, and then we go to 60, and below 48, we have 3828. We don't know what comes next, but 3848 is still good. So the liquidity that I mean, those guys who were short, they're covering up their shorts. I just got the news. Sorry. Okay, short covering coming in. The news was right, but they were not bluffing.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's take a look at it now. SPY, let's see. Maybe market not gonna go anywhere and they're just gonna pause it here. You follow? That can be another strategy. They can do that too, and rake the premium from all the bulls and bear. Look at the price of control line is right there at 382.95, 383. Yep. Market wants to go down. Okay. Apple got weakness. Alright, let's take a look at it. Important stuff. Let's focus on trading, man. 2 o'clock, right? Man, I want to focus on trading. That's what I want to do right now. Let's see if we can get a good entry today. Wow, Rivian has a bearish flow. Can you believe it? Rivian. What happened to Rivian? Coin. Yeah, all the bigs are on sideways. Big guns are on sideways. Rivian has a bearish flow. Okay, something going to getting squeezed right here in this triangle like this, and they're gonna play until what, 3:30, 3:15 right here. So, and then something gonna happen. Let's see what happens. Okay, so we're gonna keep eyes on here. Apple. No more activity on Apple. Okay, let's take a look at SPY. SPY has a lot of puts coming in. Okay. So far it's bearish. See, I don't like this, what I see. That's what's getting squeezed here. Let it get squeezed and then we'll see from there right now, because the clouds and EMAs and MACD, everything is like jumbled up. When something is jumbled up, stay away. I would stay away. Can you look into Netflix? What do you mean? What look at what? Intraday, short term, long term? SPY calls are coming in. Look at that calls activity. But based on this is dangerous. Only one thing. We need to look varieties of things. This is the reality. This is the real things. We are compressing here. So never rush. Remember. Never want to rush. Let them go. You know what they're gonna do? They will go north or south, and then they will take a U-turn. That's what they do. So our goal is to find out that U-turn. Yep. Waiting for Lotto play. Lotto is dangerous too, guys. Remember. I mean, I'm not gonna predict right now. We need to keep all as an indicator. We got indicator is what? Is that the chord which month gap, right? All these gaps. Then all our technicals here indicators, and let's see where they are putting the money behind. We'll see at the end.
I agree, but you know, if we need to get really good at the market, and if we keep guessing, it's like an onion. You peel and peel and peel, and it's a layer of another layer. We need to get things really right. We need to know what is what.
Mm-hmm.
So now looking at 4848. Okay. Now looking at how when you do mentor, I would love to join your class. I'm a trader mentor too. I mentor for a very large problem. So I would like, there is no end to education. I always love to learn. Every day I read, I learn new. I try to learn new things. I used to sit and observe the market 16 hours a day for about 16 years. I did that. Now I've reduced that because it took a toll on my social life.
Mm-hmm. Breaking out right now. Once we break out this, then is real. Until then is fake out. Can't trust this. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. You see that call lined up? I showed people. Come on, the screen is just a second, guys. Apple calls comes in right now. Apple call coming in. Look at the call activity, guys. Super solid call activity coming in. Look like wants to go. Okay. I mean SPY call. 130. $1.30 for the 384. Okay. Okay. loaded up now. Let's see what would happen. I'll be quick. Give me 115, I should be out. Man. See, that's the game. Nope, pulling back. Okay, I'm out. 135, I'm out. I took a 5 cents. There is a reason behind I took that out, because I don't want to go. I feel like I had a big quantity. Let's see. See that? That's what they want to do. Man, this is insanity right now.
No, but Josh, I did mention about 3848 being pivot, and I said 3860 when, but actually that didn't work out the way. Lunch too long.
Lunch too long. Compressing right now, market probably. We'll see what happens right here.
Never mind. We'll do something to pivot right
now. Okay, 115. Still watching. See how I exit. Even though I had it was showing me $1.42. I bought it at 130 and I exited 135. Despite looking at the 142, I exited because I knew this big game anything can happen. I can't build a hope. I saw that weakness. That's what you all learn. Now that same option is available for $1.10. Right? See the difference? Right? That's why now is 105. Okay. Compressing right now. Okay. $1.14, I mean. There we go. 122.
What is that you just got, Josh?
Yeah, same thing. 384 calls. $1.14.
Okay.
25% profit, 20% profit. Trying to exit in a little bit. Let's see. Leipzig baby gonna rock. It's gonna fly high. I don't know. I don't care. Let it go wherever it goes. I'm just watching right now. It's gonna move. I care about his move. This man.
Josh, when you trade, do you look at the order flows or are you looking at charts?
No. Only I'm a technical guy. I don't want to watch. I can see it. I can read the candles, so I don't need order flow.
Okay, so what time frame are you?
1 minute.
Oh, okay, I'm on the 3 minute.
Okay. 1:30. Man, this is. Here we go. Give me 140.
Nice one, Josh.
135, I think. 137.
I think wait for it. Maybe it could break up. I think
No, man, this it could be possible, no doubt. I think they're gonna show like that. I'm watching my 140. I see right now 142. Yep, 142. The premium went up. 142, 130. Yep, 25% profit. I'm done. I'm out. 25% profit. Good enough. I had a quantity, guys. Okay, so I can take a chance. You know what I mean? I like I like what I see. That's it.
Okay, let's pull it down again.
Yes. I don't believe in hopes. I recover my entire loss today. That's how I trade, guys. If I focus on my chart, that's it. I can get the water out of the rock. Only thing I need to focus. I need a setup, I need a focus, and I can make. Josh, can you ask your co-commentator? No, he's not a co-commentator, guys. He's just one of the speaker who joined the community, and he's sharing his opinion. So he's very well known person in industry. Okay, so let's respect.
Yeah, but Josh, whenever I speak, these are not tips. These are just my own opinions. I do not want to interfere in Josh's channel. What Josh says is you're following him. You're not following me. I'm just talking to Josh, and you're listening to me.
Yeah. What they're disrespecting, you know, that's not the way to tell somebody, and I cannot. He's, you know, yeah. Yeah, after hour, please. Yeah, you can say like that, after hour, please, and stuff like that. Instead of that, you follow? We can come up with the better. Yeah, we can minimize talking. I understand that we can minimize and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely, because trade is important. I agree with you, man. Believe me, I have lost so much money while a lot of speaker used to be here, and I focus on those, and sometimes you get carried away with things. Diversion coming in, but it says still market is bullish.
Yeah, Josh, what's most important is to trade confidently, and you have to be relaxed. You can't be cranky. And it's like, hey, I'm listening to this, and I saw this on YouTube, and I saw this on the tweet, and oh damn, and hit their head on the wall, and hey, and start crying.
Got it. $107 now, but diversion. Okay, this is yep, 107. Okay, maybe did not helping. I'm in paid 109. SPY 384. MACD is still pointing south, guys. MACD is still pointing south. Still pressure is there actually. MACD pointing still south. Looking bearish, guys. Not support is there a little bit, but I think it might compress, so I got to exit 108. I'm exit. I'll exit. I'm out. See, told you it's going down. You see the MACD pointing south, so there's a pressure. So it might come back. Whenever it come back, we'll see. Nope. Yep. Now market looking. Gotta wait for it now. Please make me speaker. Sorry. Yep. Sorry. I just saw. What's up, man? Gurdeep, what's up? What's cooking, man?
Hello, sir.
How are you?
Time.
Yeah, long time. How are you?
I'm doing good, sir. Just thought let me join and see.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. We'll love to have you.
Thank you.
Still watching.
So, Josh, the way 15 minutes going, right, it seems to be short covering. Some sort of short covering, right? The way the vertical squeeze is coming, right? Do you see that?
I mean, I really tell you, I'm not focusing, but yeah, it could be because there's a gap up there. That is another. There is another one situation could be, but I literally focusing on candles now because the moment I go out of my zoner, I would lose money. So I want to focus on like scalping because the market maker right now, their strategy is not to give opportunity to anybody. And my goal is to scalp it the fast we can. Like yesterday is different, today is different. Yesterday every trade was like positive. Today every trade is going to be a negative. So I like to avoid that happening. So I need to scalp today. That's it. I don't want to go too much. Whatever they do, that's it. But the opportunity they are not giving out too much.
Correct. It's mostly the price of control line, right? So there are only few green candles recently came. Otherwise, it's all price of control line. If you see it all day.
Yes, I agree. Okay, 139 I mean on SPY call.
Yeah, that's right. Price of control, that's about 3860 SPX. And then we have a median and then we have a bottom. Correct.
Looking good now. Look at that. 113 is now almost 120. Yeah. Wow, nice. 126. And give me the breaking out. Nope. 125. Diversion coming in, man. Look at that. If you want to poke through and go through the roof. Go through the roof. Oh boy. No, man, they're not gonna give out that easy. Let me see. No, still weakness is there. 120. Gone. 120 now. No more. Man, weakness. I see weakness coming in.
So Josh, when you sorry, I'm not at your YouTube channel, but I did like it. But I would like to know, do you look at momentum also? What is the most important indicator that you look at?
Candle.
The price action. Yeah. Yeah.
That's my money. That's real one. No, I do everything, guys. But my focus is I'm in a trade, so I'm so sorry if I because I'm trying to scalp it, so I have sizes. Okay. Man.
Josh,
Okay,
if
I'm
you
out.
want to play calls, right?
I'm out, guys. 1 second. I just want to announce I just took a 7 cents. I'm out because I feel like this triple top, but still doesn't want to push through the things. And the MACD is still south. Imagine MACD is pointing south and I'm scalping. Imagine if the MACD was bullish, I can easily scalp it. So anyway, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so Josh, I'm saying if you wanted to go for calls, right, play QQQ. That's more strong than SPY.
No,
today.
Yeah, I agree with you, but the problem with the QQQ is like a 3 cent spread.
Oh, okay.
I'm playing right now 10 cents, and if the QQQ will take my 3 cents, that's the reason. But yeah, you're right. QQQ is definitely looking far better than the SPY.
Yeah.
Market is bullish because MACD is south and still price action is showing, but we need to see any. I need to see if it's really, if this support breaks, then we might go down. And
so Josh, what is the smallest investment we can do? Let's say if I want to buy, let's say I want to buy in the money, and I want to also sell
today, intraday.
Yeah, I want to sell 3880, and I want to buy in the money. Both together. How much would it cost?
No. That's up to you. I don't play spread. If you want to do, you can play. I like risk. I don't like non-risk. A non-risk item I don't go because there's no reward there. I like reward and I like risk. So I like to challenge and I take a risk and then I make money. And if I make money, I'm good. If not, then it's risk versus reward. That's fine. That's why I conquered that. That's why I time the market. If I can time it, my things, I make money. If I cannot time it, I lose money. Okay. I don't trust this jump. Though MACD is pointing, trying to push through, but I don't trust that much. So be careful. Yeah, here we go. Poke through. If that poke through and go fly, then yeah, I believe. Other than that, it's just 2:47, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock coming close to it.
Of course, look at the stochastics. We're crossing above the 80 parameter K%. Definitely will.
Weakness is there, but I need this MACD to cross. It's not crossing, and it's not even lifting. So we need to cross and go up and pointing, not a little bit. Price action showing that wants to go. Let's see. Price action is showing, but I cannot enter trade like this based on price action. Yep, right there, baby wants to go. Look at that. Yep.
So good.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, 150. I mean.
So Josh, MACD turn bullish and see the first candle.
Yep. Okay, that's it. 160. Okay, that's the beautiful 162, 165.
Now 3881. Halt.
One second, man. I'm in the trade. Just a second. Okay, right there. Okay, I'm out. 164.
Dude, okay, that was super cool. Awesome. But I think,
oh boy, 15 cent is good enough. Good enough. It's just like a riding on a running boat and just jump in and out. That's it. That's your money. Okay. Let me see now what is cooking. Okay, so they're gonna use Apple today to take it up. Okay, loving it, man. They're gonna fly today. They're gonna take it. This. They're gonna take it up. Look like, huh? I don't know. Let's see. Let's analyze. Okay, I want to zoom out a little bit. Just bear with me. Yep, they're gonna go take it up. So let's do this now. So where are we going? Right here, probably. All right. So let's figure out if they're gonna pull back, and then we enter back. There will be a pull. So I'm waiting for the pulls. And then we enter back compression down. Let's see how much they compress. Here we go. Look at that compression, right? Look at that. Okay. Now it's 139.
I think, Josh, correct? I see 3881 right away.
The thing is that there is a diversion on a bearish, so be careful. It doesn't have that much power, but let's see if this market really take it up. Sometimes diversion
doesn't have much power, but I want the volumes to go down.
Yeah. It's yeah, man, be careful. That's it. That's what I can tell you. I think we got to be careful here. Onwards, going long. Going long would be a little bit caution, guys, right now, because we need the MACD to consolidate. Either some point of time it will compress, and then it will go either one of them. But right now.
But Josh, if we are at 3862 spot, I would, if I say keep a stop loss at 3859, buy, and hit it at 3881. Do it, Josh. Come on, if you're in a loss, I'll pay you.
1 second.
So Josh, take a look at the double top, right? So that's something which
You're right.
Right. So that may be the rejection, and we are entering in the last hour. Maybe the flush. So we don't know, right? So make sure the double top is in consideration.
Look at the MACD, man. Now MACD doing its job. It's gonna fly. It's gonna take now. Look at that power. It's gonna take it. Let's see. It's looking good now. Okay. Oh boy, giving up. Giving up. Okay, let me see if give up. I will add a more little bit. 150 right now. Man. They're gonna pull back a little bit, maybe. Okay, 152.
Whoops, we have a jack of hearts there.
All right, meantime, market is compressing, guys. 135 people are here on YouTube. If you can like it, click on a like button, man. Let's do that. Please, let's do that. Yeah.
Josh, it's 75.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I just did like, man. It's 77 now, not 75.
75. Okay, 77. Please, let's make it 3-digit. Let's make it 3-digit.
Open table 2 walked away. Yeah.
1 second, man. I like what I see here. Okay, let me get these. Okay, that's it. Okay, 154. $163. Let me see the block. Calls, spy calls coming in. Yep. Calls comes in, and then they are showing something. I don't know if MACD is still pointing. Yep, right there.
Hey, I told you should buy. I would have paid you for it. Come on.
I'm not saying no, right? Yeah, I agree with you, man.
No, because I stay in India. I can't send money on through YouTube and Twitter. I would like to donate there. How can I?
Oh, how can you donate? If you want to donate, PayPal, you can use PayPal. Yeah, you can use PayPal. You use PayPal? You use PayPal?
I used to use PayPal, and then now I don't because.
So you don't have bank account in US?
No, I don't have. I'm not a US citizen.
No, okay. I thought you used to live in here, so you might have a bank account.
No. I don't live in the US. My family does, but they're citizens. I'm not.
Okay, got it. Okay, 170. I mean, $1.70 I paid on call. Man, look at that. VIX is poor. Man, woo. Man, that's not good. MACD doesn't have much power. Tell you that's the important thing, man. They're gonna pull back actually. Then should have entered, right? He should have doing that. Okay.
So in the money calls, when it was that the spot in the money, and then if we would have actually hedged, we would have made money both ways.
Okay, I'm out. Not looking good right now. 150. I took a loss. 20 cents.
And that's what I was saying. Buy 3860. Sorry, yeah, and then sell 3881. 80. Yeah, 81.
Okay, MACD is pointing south, so I don't want to go right now because I think market might sell off, and then might maybe here support and then bounce. Let's see. So I'm waiting for this. It's gonna flush a little bit, maybe flush here and then go. I don't know, one of them. Oh boy, MACD. Let's see. Man, it scares out.
And use your magic wand, Josh. Come on.
I need a few confirmation before I jump in and hold something. I need a it's not just the MACD is dangerous right now.
I told you what to do.
MACD doesn't have power. That's the problem I have. The price is showing me sometime, but I can't trust just the price, because these people, they just leave you alone on the top and then they take a U-turn. These dirty people right now is super dirty right now. I can't trust because of MACD. You see this MACD kissing and hugging? I can't trust that. They're gonna leave you. That's right.
Okay, let me show you some magic. You square off, Josh?
Right now, the MACD is pointing south, guys, so watch out. Though the price is compressing right at the top, but MACD is pointing south, so be careful. That's what I can say right now. At this point, we got to be very.
Josh, are you in a position?
No.
All right.
Now poking through. Look at that. Poke through that.
No, that's where the imbalance. Let's see if we fill up that liquidity. It doesn't have to, but it should. Because if it doesn't, it's turning around. Let's see that. That's something to observe. I don't know who that was.
Market going to go down eventually. I feel like that. Eventually it's gonna go down. Just watch out. Not now. Maybe whenever that happens. But it looks like there is not much power. Price is showing me the power, but just to I'm just trying to see what I see. I'm just trying to say what I see. Be careful. If the MACD crossing upwards and going higher, then yes, I believe. But at this point, we gotta be very little bit. Price is showing like a power, man. Look at the power price has it. If the cross MACD and go north, then yeah, we could be back in the game.
So the Jack of Hearts is at 3881.
wants to go. Here we go. Oh. Okay. Yeah, market wants to go. Look at that. Now MACD trying to cross, but let's see. I'm gonna pause myself now to watch. See what happened. Yep, right there. Looking like baby wants to roll. Okay. It's 3 o'clock. Let's see. Still have 1 hour, so let's see the game right now. Long-term game. What they are doing right now here. Okay, so
And Netflix has started to move.
yep, right there. Everything is moving north, guys. Everything is moving north right now. Yep, right there.
70, 3870. Come on, 3871.
Yeah,
Give me that.
I bought a QQQ 289 call for 68 cents, but is flying high since the Gurdeep said it is good.
Thank you, Josh.
Yeah, and
Square off.
MACD. Here we go, baby, go, right there. Oh, whoa, what happened just now? Wants to go faster, right? Look at that. Yep. Look at that. Okay, 85 cents. Okay, 83 cents I took. I'm out.
That was awesome. Wow, Josh. I mean, you are actually at the.
No, I care about 15 cents because look, my resistance is right there. Why would I hold it? My resistance is right here. I don't want to go right now anything. I mean, yeah, you could. I'm not saying no. I wants to go higher. Market wants to go higher. I'm not saying no.
Josh,
Of course, it wants to go to 81. Come on.
Okay, yeah, okay, right. Let's enter back. That's fine. I'm gonna enter back. 90 now. Okay. I mean 90 cents I paid. QQQ.
SPY high of the day.
Yeah. That's the game, man. Loving it, right? This is how we play. Look at that. Look at that.
Not there yet. I don't.
Yeah. That's funny. We just enjoy the ride. That's it.
Yeah. Well, cool. So 48 pivot and 60.
I'm on a QQQ, okay, not a SPY. So I'm looking at the chart of SPY because that's the main indicator. But I'm trading QQQ 289 call. And the 90 cents I paid now is about 10% profit, 11% profit.
3876, not there yet. 3881. Yeah, I need it.
There's a gap here to be filled. Gap to
That's
be
what I
filled.
have.
Man, this gap to be filled and pulling back.
Not possible. That's the head.
They're gonna do that. They're gonna fool people. There will be something. They're gonna do this definitely. I'm expecting that.
But Josh, that's a cheese, man. Think like that, right? You always teach, right? That's a cheese.
Yeah.
Everybody is gonna refill, right?
Yeah, and then they go. There's a 3 o'clock. Is a lot of more time left.
Everybody has bought call on the way, right? Now it's
Okay,
it's a
I'm
time
out.
to dump.
I'm out.
Yeah, it's a time to dump, right?
Yeah.
It's a double top.
I took a 4-cent loss.
Yeah, man.
No, but you just made a profit. What the?
No, but no, this call. This just now I grabbed 90 cents and I had a 10% profit and I end up in 4-cent loss.
Great. So I don't have to pay you anything.
You good. Don't worry about it. Okay. MACD pointing north, so back in 87 cents. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. Yep, here we go. Come on, go, baby, go. They're not gonna. Okay, let's see. 95. Ah, boy. They are not giving up. The week about the body, you see last piece?
Holy moly. There's an imbalance there. Hey, wait a second. Somebody has to take it out, else there's going to be a problem. Right here. I saw that guy.
No, it's bullish. It's super bullish right now, man. If you look at the MACD and the price action, it's super bullish. It's super bullish. Only thing is the week about the body, that's the price they are controlling. Bullish hammer, this hammer, but then 95 cents. MACD.
Wait, I'll take him off. Hang on.
Weakness is there, man. Look at that baby flush. Okay. They're gonna flush until here probably.
Neat, I just got that imbalance right there. Yeah.
1 second, they're gonna flush it big time. $0.63 now. Okay. $60, $50, $60. Okay, I'm back. 60 cents, 289, 60 cents.
Awesome. So you know that strategy, Josh. That if you bought in the money, the 3850, and if you sold the 3881 call, bought the call and sold the call on the higher side, out of the money and in the money. Wow. You would have made money both ways. Both ways, not them naked.
Man, look at that. It's still going down.
Josh, the divergence is negative, man. It's now.
Yes, now it's pointing south. You're right. I see that.
Yeah. Make sure, right? So you're in the call. So.
Yes.
It's a big flush and it's a double top. So they left the cheese out there.
Yep, they're gonna flush. They're gonna spend time about 20-30 minutes controlling you over here.
Correct.
20-30 minutes they will spend, maybe. You're right. And then probably they're gonna take it.
They have like wholesale puts, man, not in retail puts. Like wholesale puts they have. They just need to execute like within few seconds.
Yep, I am out.
See the candle size, yeah.
Everything, all the profit gone. Okay.
Are you serious?
That's fine. That's the part of the business.
But Josh, look at the again. I mentioned stochastics. If you see the average decline and ascent, and if you average that out, we have I said K% is above the 80 parameters. So you can expect the correction there. That is the reason why I said 3881, not because I have a crystal ball.
Got it.
How about if I say now, okay, wait, let me calculate. I have to do the math. I have to be very, very quick because, okay, sub 4 and, okay, pick it up again.
Still MACD pointing south.
%, 72, 80.
47. Let me see. They're gonna flush big time all the bulls, right? And then probably maybe this support or that support, because MACD pointing super duper south right now. And price action is right there. Okay, 46 cents. If they bounce, we okay. If they break, then I will have 289 call. I'm looking right now. Oh, they want to break. Okay, maybe. Yeah, MACD pointing super duper south. Okay.
K% is above the 50, so it's safe. So I would keep forward, pivot again, and
guys, be careful now. The trend line has been broken by the trend line. Just now, let you. So be careful right now. Trend line has just broken, and that.
Could you please post that in the nest, Josh?
What's that?
If you can, could you please post that in the nest? Oh,
no, I cannot post this. You got to just go on YouTube and just check that.
All right. I have to buy another screen.
Be careful on a long side. I mentioned there is a trend line broken. When trend line breaks, that's it. Call it. We got to be careful. That's it. So we can't even short because we need the linear line to be broken to be short, and then we have the 9 EMA just crossed, so there is a weakness. So we are like we are in a catch-22 area where we can't even buy a call, we can't short crazy. Though short position is favorable than the call position right now, but it's only 315, guys. Okay, that's why, and I think they're gonna just flushing out all the bulls and they're gonna go north. So I'm waiting for if they turn north, then I like to go north instead of going south. Only MACD is pointing south, but the linear line is already still intact. So I think they're just trying to flush out all the bulls. Then they want to run to the north. This is my thesis. Okay, I could be wrong. You have to do your homework before you enter into any of the trade, because you saw what I took. I take loss, I take profit, loss, like that. That's the part of the game I accepted.
Josh, one thing I really appreciate. I don't think it's not your what is intuition? Intuition comes when you have experience, and your intuition is very correct.
Thank you. So whatever I'm doing, I'm showing why I'm doing, and people can see them on their screen too. So that way, I'm not gonna go in short. MACD pointing south, but the linear line is still intact, so I cannot short. And I cannot buy long because the trend line broken. That's why. So market is still trying to compress here.
I totally agree. Yes, I wouldn't go long here, but I could just for fluke, but I don't gamble.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why people love top trading gauge. Where can I look at the free chart? Somebody's asking, John, right there, here you are on free chart. Look, this market is, guys, is tough right now. Okay, I'm telling you, be careful. Okay, it's very tough. You want to make sure this is not easy, because look like they know the games are. They don't want to give out easy money.
The jack of hearts is still on the table. The dealer is not taken.
Yeah. Look at that trend line, linear line is about to break now. Oh man, if we enter into bear, we're gonna go south, and that's what they're gonna do probably. What do you think, man? Wow, puts are now 95 cents to 89, and then they're gonna take a U-turn or no?
Josh, it doesn't seem a U-turn. It seems a flush for me.
Flush, really? Yep.
Yeah, this is my opinion.
Yeah, trend line broken, linear line is breaking right now, and then the 9 EMN and all this. Yeah, you're right. Probably that could be the case. But I don't want to still enter, guys. I'm okay. I don't want to make. I still have another 40 minutes to go. I don't want to be part of that trap of puts.
Yeah. Right, people are buying the coal from last like 45 minutes, right? So now they need to flush.
Yeah, got it. Let me see there. Already, so yeah, Apple calls are coming in.
Yeah, it's a Saturday tomorrow. They need to go. I didn't.
Now put coming in. Oh man, it's puts coming in like right now.
Yeah, Josh, there are so many puts coming in. That's what I'm saying. So millions of dollar put, right?
Yeah, look at that bounce.
And even see some of them are for 916, man, which is today. Even they are in money, but they are expiring today. Right? So weekly, they have more pressure.
55 cents, 56 cents. I mean, 58 to 89, 50. Okay, look at that now. I knew this gonna be dirty game. Gonna play 65 cents. Gonna play dirty 5 cents. Something is happening. Definitely cooking something. Come on, actually. I think now it's gonna fly. Let's see if that flies, man. Oh, MACD still doesn't support. That's the only one thing I'm watching. MACD is reversing.
I will look at the contraction premium 3880.
Look at the delta. See what it is moving. How far put versus call ratio.
I can't see the PCR. But assuming weeks, but the week cycle is not complete. We are in an intermediate cycle, so 15th September until the 22nd of September, it's a small cycle. We're quite bullish. And after the 22nd of September, kaboom, down again. And then October, we fly up.
Okay. 66 cents. Okay, right here. Bang. Come on, please. Give me, man.
Sure, yeah. Take
72.
it.
Yep. I'm gonna hold it until I get it right there. This is going to print big time. Let's see. Yep, here we go. That's it. Okay, look at that. Woohoo! Wow.
Yeah, awesome.
Almost 80%. I'm out. I'm out $90, $92 cents.
My card is still on the table. Hey.
That's fine, man. I don't care. I want to take my money and run. It's almost 97% profit. Boy, look at that run up right here. The moment I found this, something happening, and that happened. That's the 3 candle pays you. Can you imagine 3 candle pays you that much profit? But you got to catch the fly. It's like flying fish. Flying fish you got to catch. Oh boy, look at the top exit also. Look at that top exit, guys. Can you see this? What I'm exiting here? Top exit. On a 3 candle, I did not exit any candle only, but the top on the top. And catching these fish in the water too. That's how I have to play, guys. Man, that was a good one. Alrighty, great. Alrighty, now another 30 minutes left. Still 40 minutes left. Let's find another one. Oh boy, that was a good one.
So what are you going to buy?
No, I'm just playing with the Gurdeep said QQQ Josh.
What are you going to buy?
So Josh is now a cherry top, right? So you click the execute of the cherry top, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Let's see, man. I'm looking at the gap and seeing it. So
The biggest advantage you would have, those who are listening here, all the audience guys, okay? You can only have a bigger advantage if you have multiple screens. Okay, if you do not have the multiple screen, then you have a bigger disadvantage. Those who are thinking of not having monitors and trading on your laptops, no way, Jose, you can make money, because you have to you cannot flip. You don't even have a time microsecond to even flip the screens and looking up these and that. You need to have the best thing is your eyes can roll over wherever you want. Your tabs are dangerous. Those tabs is so dangerous to tab one window to another window. That's not the way to trade. That's the fastest way to lose the wealth.
I totally agree. The tab is not the size of the head anyway. You know, I apologize on this basis. I told them 3848 was pivot. Buy above that. 3860 is target. So
that's all right.
And somebody got cranky.
Particularly when you are playing lotto, guys. Whenever you're playing lotto time, that time is the dangerous time, because you have microsecond to play, right? And then your eyes can roll faster than your tab, because tab takes time to load your screen and this and that. You can't catch up. By the time the game is over, you execute your orders and this and that. That's why you need a multiple setup. You need a proper monitors, couple of big monitors or one big monitors. That's sufficient. So you can have at least three different screen open up. Josh, are you bullish for next week? Come on, man. Yeah, you take a class, you will come to know I'm bullish or bearish. The reason behind is not like bullish or bearish, guys. Okay. I believe in overall cycles is super duper bearish overall, but next week we will see whatever market brings. When the market close, I'll tell you what I see. If you saw yesterday video, I'll tell you the answer. If market close, if the market close today, if the market close about 387 and above, goes about 387 or 388 and above, then bullish. Okay, but if market close below, then that's it, game over. This market is flushed, gone, because algo is already kicked in already. You saw that major support is broken. If the major support is broken and candle close below, that means market accepted that the previous low is accepted and we're gonna go lower, and that's how the algo kicks in. And those algo has a lot of power. It's a pyramid scheme that can kick in.
We have 100 basis point hike, which is quite possible.
No, that I'm not even looking into that, right? Already FedEx came out and tried. Guys, we have a put gonna print. Wow, I forgot. Okay, I mean 83 cents on a QQQ, 289.
No, that doesn't mean that should scare market participants. in the
No,
last
let's
week.
focus on business right now, man. Let's print money right now. Let's print, man. I don't want to miss any opportunity. Look like a lot of opportunity I see right now. Big opportunity. Why not to leave it? Why want to make money? I see opportunity.
Correct. We'll speak about that
Look
later.
at that, man. I told you. Look. Right? Did you see that, Gurudev?
Yeah.
Oh boy! Right in front of my eyes, trend line broken, and the cloud is entering. Oh boy!
Dosh, I'm keep on adding SQQ share, man. Think of me.
Oh boy!
On the top.
Wow, that's good.
I would add,
So 3880 going to 0.
let's see how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
So far, so good. It's still 30 minutes. It's a lot of time.
Yeah, market still has a compression time, but MACD entering into bear territory. You see this entering into bear territory. Once that happens, you're gonna see the bear.
The moment cloud will break, right?
Let's see. Still, yeah, we are in the stuck in the cloud. It might compress around here another 10 minutes.
True.
The support is remember this is the support too. This is support area too, right here.
Yeah, if you see the last green week, right, you can understand the rejection. If you see the last green week, right, so the dotted line, which you have a linear line, right, so the way it's projected, it seems like it's going to go down. But let's see.
And they go play dirty game and too. That's true. By 89. I just had a 30% profit now. 0. Okay.
But you had a subway, that's fine. Good question. And you said
Look at that. Whoa. Hold your thought, guys. Just a second. Hold the thought right now. I'm printing right now. 40% profit right now. 40% profit. And baby gonna roll 160 right here. Yep. 50%. And let it go. Let it go. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, yep, absolutely.
Yeah, let it go.
Yeah, MACD entering into the things in that right here, 121.
Yeah, let it roll, man.
Yeah, 121 right there. Right there, 125. 125, yep. Okay, I'm out, guys, okay? I took a profit. I care about 50% profit is sufficient for me. 50% profit. Okay, now I'm trying to think again. And if I can get 190, 187, we are 184, QQQ 180. Okay, so 180 is. I'm looking at the SPY chart and telling QQQ, man, come on. 380.
Yeah, and Netflix looks like that emoji, with the head sideways and the mouth open.
288, 287. 287, so 288 is 47 cents. Okay, alrighty. Okay, wow, 288 QQQ puts I'm looking up right now, and I'm trying to buy, but let's see what happens. And I'm in 46 cents. I paid high money. It was 45, but I paid 46. 288 put. Man, look at that, going against the trend. Let's see what happens this. Maybe this way. Okay, let's see. Losing money. MACD is pointing. Still we are the cloud, you follow? We are the cloudy. So it's yeah. Oh, Bob, opposite direction. Okay, washing out everybody.
Bit closer, but below that 3848. It's a pivot.
No, that's a support line right here. There's support, and but the MACD is right here, so they are flushing out everybody. Right now they want to flush everybody. Okay, that's fine. 36 cents, 35 cents. Let me see what maybe they're gonna run north, I guess, huh? They're gonna run north. I don't know. Let's see. But the MACD is at the bottom. Okay. Yeah, come on, man. This is a dirty game right there at the cloud. Yep, now it's going. Here we go. Come on, let's go, baby. Only thing I like the MACD, man. My MACD. Look at that, is liking. It's printing right now. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm squared up. I just got the news. We're squared up our positions. We have a girls' night out on Monday as well. Jesus.
Man, this is. Compression right there. MACD is pointing south, everything looking super duper bearish, but why not rolling? Roll, baby, roll. This should print big time. Come on. And the trend line is right here. You see this? That's the man bouncing.
Use 10 more minutes, man. Wait. Patience. It'll break.
No, 10. No, it's right now 3:35. It's another 25 minutes.
No. They do last 10-15 minutes, man. They don't give anyone a chance. So 10 here and there, right?
Got it.
I'm going by your class, man. The way you taught me.
Remember, this is intact. You follow this. Only thing is, let me get rid of the cloud and see what happening here is. Man, still weakness is there. Yeah, weakness is still there, but not giving up. There's a divergence coming in, look like to me. Man, this is interesting, guys. Okay, it's divergence coming in and look like oh boy.
Josh, if you look at the price of control line, right, that's still intact. So they can end at price of control line. That's what I think.
No, I mean, yeah, weakness is there.
383.
Yeah, it just takes a toll on your stomach. That's it. And the premium, because the problem is the premium. 41. MACD pointing north, man. Yeah, they want to go north. Okay, so let's do this now. MACD coming north. Okay, I'm out, guys. I'm out. Okay, loss. 11-cent loss. Okay, that's fine. Let's see now. I want to go. Let's see what's happening here. MACD pointing north. Yep.
Just real quick, when you play Qs, do you try to stick to T, QQQ, and SQQQ?
No.
Just calls, or could I play puts on those too? I know that they're inverted, so.
Yeah, you can play put on whatever you want to play puts. That's fine. Puts are very. You can play every stock, but it's like wherever you're comfortable. Because I've been trading SQQQ, QQQ, and SPX. That's my main strength. So I like that. But if you want to play on that side, you can go. Other side is also fine. TQQQ and SQ. Yeah, that's the two. Alrighty, man. 289 calls are like 45 cents. Keep an eye on it. Nope, they're gonna burn in out everything. Okay, MACD pointing north. Wants to go north. 40 minutes left. Okay, 45 cents, 48 cents. 49 cents. I mean 49 cents. 289 call on QQQ. Yeah. Resistance, we have major resistance. Watch out, guys. Okay, that's be careful. I'm just trying to scalp a little bit if I can get it. 55, 56 cents. Yeah, right there. 58 cents, 60 cents. Give me 60 cents and I'll be out. Yeah, 50, right there. 60 cents. 61. Right there. 63 cents. 63, and I'm out. 63, that's it, done for the day. Recovered the loss previous one. Oh boy. Alrighty, that's good enough. I cannot buy puts from here. Look at that sell off. Whoa. Okay. Let's buy the put then, if that's the case. 25 cents, 288. Let me see it. Yep, I mean 25 cent QQQ, 288 put. Actually too far out I bought. Too far out. Still bullish, look at that, 20 cents. MACD still pointing north. Boy, line trying to analyze. Everything looking bullish here. Okay, all together. So then resistance is there. Okay, all right. $24, $25. Okay. $0.24. 23 cents. I'm out. I took a 2 cent loss. Look like market wants to go north because MACD and everything is pumping. Let's see. I'll give another 5 minutes here first. This is all bullish looking. Look at the wick everywhere, wick around. Oh yes, I'm doing a lot of over trading. That's true. Today is not a good day in terms of like yesterday, but that's fine. You know, just a part of the game. I reduce my sizes. Oh, look at that. That's good. 23 cents, 25 cents. Okay, I mean 25 cents QQQ, same 288. Over trading. Over trading. Agree. But if momentum I catches, man, that's what I'm looking for. Momentum. Here we go. Look at that momentum. 32 cents, right? You see that? Okay. Right here, 32, 31. Okay. Here we go, 34. Alright, I took a profit and I'm out. 32. 7 cents. Good enough. I know it's going down, but it's, who cares? Take the money and run. Alright, let's see now what else happening here. Basically compressing. Let me get out of the cloud. If see this trend line get tested, I want to buy a call. That's what I'm looking for. So something going to happen and we're going to blast this probably, right? You see this right here. Something going to happen here. And I guess we're going to test that. Okay. 28 cent, I mean QQQ 288. Maybe a little bit here and then we can MACD pointing south. Yep, 35. Come on. Yep, right there. 34. Red, green, like that. Ten minutes left. 10 minutes. Market is still compressing. I think it's gonna run north today. Maybe at the end.
Bullish engulfing? Wow.
Oh yes. Three candles.
Wait. Is it the bullish engulfing? What it is? No.
Yeah, it's bullish. Market wants to go north.
It's a bullish engulfing.
Yep, I'm out on my put. And let me. MACD pointing north, guys. Be careful. MACD pointing north now wants to go. Compose. Man, I lost almost like 55%.
Seriously?
Okay, now the resistance wants to go north, market wants to go north. Okay, MACD right there, they're gonna go and flush. Yep, market gonna go north.
Okay, chips off the table.
Yeah, 289. To buy the put because it's the resistance. MACD pointing north. I cannot buy anything right now. They're gonna go north. You think they're gonna run couple of because dollars because 388 if they close it today? I don't know. That power. No, right? I mean, weakness is here. I can see a weakness is on the put. So let's see. Danger, danger, danger. 289 put is what, 30 cents. But they're holding right there at the top. Want to enter.
A tombstone. Yeah.
Okay, I mean 35 cents, 289 put. 35 cents. Here we go. Candles are a lot of weak about the body and stuff like that. Nothing, you can't make any money. Burning the premium. Here we go. Oh, look at that. The moment try to go to south, doesn't go, doesn't let it go. Can't even. Not allowing to go. Okay. 35 cents. Five minutes left.
Yeah, often. Yeah, 5 minutes left. Yeah, often when they get the news, this is not meant for the eyes or for the ears.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, London Bridge was falling down, they started shorting the pound. Oh, what idiots.
Yes.
And Russia was not invited, Myanmar was not invited, but today Putin, GP, they had all meeting around a coffin. It's by Bloomberg. I'll send it in the nest right now.
Got it.
That is actually to show the respect.
Mm-hmm.
Not, and, yeah, it's beautifully done. I'll show it to you.
Mm-hmm. Horrible Friday. That's it. Finito. So 1 minute left, 2 minutes left. Finito. The support. MACD pointing north and everything is beautiful right on the top.
is going south. Thank God. Oof.
Gold going south. Yeah.
Yeah. Oof, I almost lost breath.
I'm out of 40 cents, 14 cents on 289 put, but it's okay. Well, today Friday is not the great today. This Friday, man. Okay, I think is too much trading today, and it's bad trading because of this market maker. Whatever the trade they do, good, bad, that's the part of the game. Okay, so guys, today we would have the class at 6:30. 6:30 we'll have class for would be technical class. 6:30 will be a technical class. So if anybody want to join, let me know right here. You can SMS me here. Right, let me show you. Right here. So if anybody wants to take the classes, just text me SMS, okay? 732-325-2000. That's the number. You can click a picture if you want, or screenshot. Right here. This is today class would be a technical class, and you can join this. Okay. It will be around 6:30, between 6 and 6:30. Okay. 732-325-2000. And if anybody want to take another technical class, I have tomorrow also at 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock Saturday morning, 11:15, not 11, 11:15 Eastern time, New York time. So if you want to join the class, just text me on this number, and then I'll call you back or I'll talk. Okay. All right. Any questions?
Yeah, let's have a little 2-minute chit chat before we sign off.
Okay, thought of doing group class instead of one-on-one. Group class? What is group class? I'm class. Okay, next week, absolutely. Anytime, join the class anytime. And I want everybody to take the classes. So when you take classes, you understand it's a lot of value, guys. I'm not kidding. It's lots of value. So take the classes. That's important thing. So if you want to take a class, right here information is, keep it in mind. Okay. Anybody has a question, just let me give a little opportunity to other people before I get off or something. Anybody has any question on Twitter, please let me know.
3.2 trillion, where did it go?
Yeah, they control. So all right, you guys have a great weekend. Let me share with you. So market closed 385, guys. Okay, whenever market closed 385 is super bearish. Remember yesterday we talked about, yesterday I made a video and I said that market has to be this. Now let me close this, let me close this, let me close that, let me close this, close that, open this.
Josh, can I ask a question?
Absolutely, sir.
So as in while you're trading, how many contracts you're buying typically, like 10, 20?
Depends on setup. So when I play Lotto, so I don't know you joined today, but when I place last minute, when I have no steering wheel, then I go smaller sizes. It's not, I try to play Lotto, depends on how much money I made. If that day I did not make crazy money, then I put from my pocket and burn my money. That's Lotto. Lotto means it's like a token. You put a coin there and see if you can win, you know what I mean? You don't go crazy. Depends on how much you can afford to burn, because Lotto is like there is nothing coming back. It's only profit you can get. It just works, doesn't work. But when you're during the daytime, yes, if there's a good setup, then I go with the. So that's what I teach on my class, is what is good setup, is because I combine varieties of things and then I go with my sizes. And when it is last 30 minutes left, and if there is no setup, sometime I go on my Lotto heavy. Other day I lost $8,000 on one of the Friday. I lost like almost $8,000 by 3 o'clock. $8,000 loss, and I recover everything. $10,000 I lost on a spies, and and Tesla, and despite I entered my, the market was down 12 handles, and then I bought a calls on diversion. That diversion failed me. I had a 25% profit I couldn't book because I got busy on Twitters and stuff. At the end, I could not book that, and then it just carried away and stuff, and then eventually, but I did recover at the end, and I announced that I will recover and I will show it to you, and that's what people will check in. But something that happens is like it's part of the things. Okay, so for me, it's all about I don't define the rules. I'm ready to alter my things, that if something happened this, then I'm gonna do this and stuff like that. So that's what I teach when it comes to technicals. It's not just the pure technicals, because I apply varieties of things when I like to trade, because I apply my mathematics when I play options. That's why option class is so important. That's what people are saying, that hey Josh, your option class is also so much valuable.
So tomorrow you have a technical class, right?
Yes, tomorrow I have a technical class at 11:15.
And there'll be a couple of people there, or it just
yeah, only couple of people. So I don't. So that way, if you ask the question, he asks the question, you also learn from his questions. Yeah. I don't have 5 people or anything. Only couple of people.
Got it.
Yeah.
And it's 11 p.m. ET, right? New York time.
Yes, New York time. Yep, absolutely.
Okay. And one last question from my side is, do you usually do 0 DT or 1 week FAR, or how do you put expiration?
Risk versus reward. So for me, is all about that's why I teach in my classes that whenever you want to play, is about risk versus reward. So it's up to you how you want to trade. There are different strategy I will teach you in the classes. When you want to trade, how to trade risk versus reward. So what kind of risk, how much gain, right? That's what you're gonna learn.
Sure. Thank you, Josh.
No problem. Thank you. Yep. What's up next? Vaishal Nagpal. What's up, man?
Yeah, hey man. So I was connecting you up. It was regarding my recent tweet. So if you can just check it out. It's regarding a digital exact AI we can use through.
Sorry, I will let him go. People come from. Okay, GT, what's up, man?
Hey, you were talking about losing a trade, right? And making it up. So you said you lost 8K. When you say you lost 8K, how much was your investment?
Oh, it doesn't matter, man. GT, that's the private question you are asking me. All these.
No, percentage-wise, I'm asking that.
So now this happened 3 weeks ago.
That's fine.
But I announced what I was entering and how much I was losing on every trades, and it was frustrated. You can go and look into YouTube, that channel, when I was doing that. All right.
Josh, I just heard you say something about classes. When did you say those were going to be?
So there's the classes today also at 4:30, 5 o'clock, and there will be 6:30, and then there will be another one tomorrow at 11:15, around 11, between 11:15 11:30. I will start the class tomorrow morning. Saturday, because some people do work. I have a California student; they cannot take it during the weekdays because time difference. So that's why I will be up on tomorrow morning 11:15 class. 11:15 time is scheduled. So if you want to join tomorrow 11:15, you can join that too. On tomorrow and today also in the evening time.
Do you record those?
No, I do not.
Perfect. Thanks.
Thanks. Okay. Anybody else? Somebody raise the hands. Okay. Okay, thank you, Josh. You have a great weekend. Absolutely good weekend to you guys. When I take the class, please put me with my more experience. Who is making that noise, right?
Your class is on here, correct?
What's that?
Your class that you're going to have tonight at 4:30 is here on this Twitter?
No, it won't be on Twitter. It's a private on a Discord.
Oh shit! How do I get involved with that? I guess.
So,
There you go.
Yeah, let me remove that guy. So yeah, so it depends on which class you want to take. The whole package class, then would be $1,000 for the 5 classes, and if you want just the one class to try out, you can take the technical class, which would be at $250. And if you want to try the first, try out the 251 and see if you like it, and if you want the whole package, you can get one extra class free. That would be $1,000.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Discord.
Shelly, what's up? I had to block people. When soon as Nagpal, you're making a lot of noise around in the background, so I cannot let you speak. I guess something is happening in your background. Okay, any question? Vansaj. Vansaj. Okay. Apple getting loaded after hours? What Apple getting loaded? Apple is our standard, nothing. No, nothing. Yeah, they're standard, nothing.
So eventually, not Wall Street, not Bloomberg, not Netflix, not Facebook, but FedEx spoke about the global economy, and they said nobody's exchanging gifts anymore.
Wow. Yeah.
So this comes to money supply and consumer spending. How stingy can they be when the government has given you helicopter cash?
Don't know, man. The whole market video today. Yeah, let's do that. Market looking right there. Let's take a look at it. At least I can guide you what I see. So remember yesterday I talked about it. Let me first clear my chart. It's too much here around, so let me clear this one up. I could identify today's that it was not going to be a best day, because the way they're setting up is all about, you know, less trade to trade. That's what we need to learn. Sometime market does give opportunity. You need to identify there is opportunity or not. Particularly traders also, like a scale, you know, a trader like us, how to, right? There is opportunity there in that day. Like yesterday, what a great day yesterday, like mind-blowing day yesterday, right? But today is like the moment they try to run up a little bit, they immediately pull back. You saw the whole day the burning premium for people. That's why I was not trying to trade even. Every time I trade, I try to get in and out, in and out. Can't even hold anything. Okay, so the market, if you can take a look at on your screens right here, the support line was, remember I've been making video every day. I post, so guys, every day I post a video, and you see on YouTube as well as on Twitter, those who follow me. So this trend line, which was coming out all the way from June, that had been tested 3 times and we bounced, and then the 4th time, which was yesterday, we broke. And then I made a video yesterday. I said that, guys, that trend line has been broken and we might test the linear line, which was 388. And I said, guys, if market close below 388, then we're gonna go and test 363. There is no ifs and there is no buts. That's what my opinion is. You have to look at your side, but for me, my calculation based on my experience, I'm telling you, the wind has blown south side. These are all the waves I created on your screen. You see that, and these are the waves. It's been perfectly working so far. Okay, so we still have a lot more room to go down. The trend is intact and we are going south.
But you know what you reap is what you sow. At the same time, what I'm thinking, you cannot give a flower over an NFT.
Absolutely. So that's true, and that's what we planted, and that's what we're gonna pay for it. And we did not even started paying yet. I remember right now. There, if you look at, let me show you their balance sheet. Let's look at the Fed balance sheet. I want to really interested in looking at the balance sheet because I don't trust those people. Whatever they said, they don't do. So like, okay, fair balance sheet. If you can analyze it right here, June 1st we used to be right here. June 1st balance sheet was 8.915. Now 832. So 832 minus 915. 83 billion, guys. Okay, so 83 billion dollar they did QT instead of, now this is the fourth month. Okay, June, July, August, September, and we supposed to do 95 billion QT, 95 billion. So they are basically buying. They are not even selling. They are not even selling yet. Okay, so just to let you know, keep it in mind. Look at this one too. Last 3 days has been going up, controlling, because remember right here. Let me show you something. It's very, very interesting. Where you're gonna see and you're gonna believe right here. Okay, let me show you something interesting right here. Just bear with me, guys. Okay, I'm gonna go through a few things and I'll show you. So look at the 2-year treasury yield right here. Look at the 2 years skyrocketing almost close to 4. That's what I used to say. People used to laugh at me, just no, never gonna happen like that. I said no, it's gonna cross this, which was here 280, right? Look at that now, 392. So 2-year treasury is right now close to 4. And if you look at the 10-year treasury is right here 345. So in a simple language is inverted, right? Yield is inverted. You can see right here. 3-year means if I have to lend you the money, when you go and get a mortgage is on your house, and if you go get a mortgage for 10 years and you go get it for 30 years, when you say I want to borrow for 30 years, when they're gonna lend you for 30 years, the mortgage rate will be higher. Why? 10-year will be shorter. Why? Because 30-year is risk higher, because what if you're not gonna pay after 30? What if something happens? Longer the time period, higher the interest rate, right? Same thing here. 2-year treasury yield is right now 3.8, almost close to 4, and the 10-year is 3.45. So 10-year should be higher over than 2 years. So right now look at that. That's what is happening. So it's already inverted here. And then if you look at the 20-year, right here, 20-year yield is 379, and if you look at the 30-year is 352, right here 352. So if you compare that, that is also inverted here. Whenever the yield is inverted, that is the bearish sign. That is the market has the recession sign, early recession. That whenever the yield is inverted, basically you got to give about 24 months, 12 months to 24 months for the recession. That's what they say. But we can't just look at that, because that can be controlled by money makers, Fed and all these, the balance sheets and all they have, so they can controlling through the back door, like reverse repo market.
Something has to break. But also, when I spoke to Alilian, and when I heard about the 30 yields being sold heavily and bought and purchased, which actually made me calculate 30 plus 16. That brings us to 2046 World War III. I might sound stupid, but this is scary. So 2046. Wow. Before that, what? Forget about that. Okay, when you see the treasury yields inverting, fine, all right, and then you see the yields climbing back up to 3.5, and we don't know how much. We already assuming inflation is already peaked, but I think inflation would calm and cool down, definitely, but the rate hikes should continue, and 100 basis rate hike this time would be fun, and then finally, I think honey, I did it.
Yeah. So if we go down, will TLT keep going down? Absolutely. So TLT right now, inflation has to come down, because if you buy, for example, if you buy a 20-year treasury yield, 20-year treasury bond in right, and the interest rate is, the coupon rate you're gonna get is probably 2.5%, and the inflation rate is 8-9%, you're losing money. So nobody wants to buy the bond right now. So, and bond is the most easy to sell, because you just put it in a printer and just put a stamp on it and sign on it, and then that's it, you get billions of dollars, right? That's why easy. But so what is happening is they are controlling the gold, put the pressure on the gold, so people don't go in, because every time the bond goes down, the gold goes up, because gold is the one where people look for shelter. So that's why the gold is being suppressed right now. All the commodities up 2, 3, 4 fold, but not the gold. The gold is the one is being suppressed, because every big country, they invest money into the gold. Then the bond value goes down. People gonna sell. When bond is main big market, $119 trillion market. So they want to control. They want to control the bond. They want to sell the bond, not the gold, because gold America cannot go and buy and cost what. To print the paper costs $0, right? But when you buy gold, it costs you tons of money. So that's why they want to control gold. So until this problem is solved, gold cannot get off. Even the people think, oh no, recession comes and gold gonna go higher. These are a lot of big games plays through.
Gold. Okay, let's before we wind up, let me just dust my hands up on gold. So on gold, we had a huge debate yesterday, and we've been having this debate. Yesterday was very nice. In fact, a lot of we had convention too, but we had talk about money supply. So M1, M2, M3. Talking about M2, and they also some said, hey, we have marked our standard deviation. I said, if you mark your standard deviation, we had an SEPT crash through 2. We were marking our standard deviation to 2.3. So do we give our standard deviation to 4? So that you're assuming 2,700 SPX in 2023. They said yes. Then I said, if you're assuming 2,700 SPX in 2023, then you could definitely assume 5,000 SPX before the crash. And then we had a current short. So we had a mega phone in 2022, the crash that we had. So calculated the difference, and then the speculative move, and then the ETFs, because the ETFs had to be sold to a couple of bums across the nations, and distributed accordingly. ETFs are actually overpriced, and they're sold to you as not a tradable instrument, but an investment, electronic traded funds. That's and you know what happens is when they package a product and they have a nice ribbon on it with a rosebud, and they sell it to you, you find it's like, wow, this is something that I should actually park my money into. But that is and then you calculate how overpriced is that. Mm-hmm. So according to the current method, so I'm thinking that we are actually still with the liquidity that is there in the market, it's not gone anywhere. The liquidity went into market securities. Consumer spending went high, so they thought that the consumer prices should go high as well. Companies were over leveraged, and what happened eventually? What happened was they knew when COVID happened. I'm not saying I'm not a businessman. I was a businessman. I'm not a businessman. So I'm not Tesla, and I'm not Elon Musk, and I'm not Bill Gates. So I'm telling you something that happened is they were over leveraged, and they had to be over leveraged. And when they gave you milk in packets or square, So they reduced the milk packets in packing the tummy in. So they said we have this much for this we have we can sell you this. They try to manage the inflation according to their product prices. But I would think that the companies were over leveraged and we see them overbought. Some people talk about PE ratios, and I said, hey, in Japan in the 1980s and the 1990s, the PE ratios were sky high, and although the PE ratios were sky high, the companies were extremely profitable. So a PE ratio, especially in Japan and also in other countries, PE ratios were basically compared to industrial standards, so price per earning per share. So the reason why, George, I said we need to see PAT, profit after tax, and what is the government taking off the table. And now coming into M2 in regards to gold. So M2 has already parked itself over there. M2 says, hey, M2 says as an inflation hedge, M3 has already parked their money in gold. They bought physical. All the central banks have been holding gold, calculating M2 from not from 1990, calculating M2 from 2008. Okay, now I'm not calculating M2 from 1980. Calculating M2 from 2008, gold has to be 2,165. So, if we have gold shorting down, because we have a stronger dollar, eventually gold will go up. That is the best investment that I can say. And that is I tell, yes, I just went to buy some rum this evening, and and so they asked me, what could I put my money into? I don't want to lose money because in 2008 we lost 45 million in their currency, which is quite huge. For a layman to lose about $120,000 in a matter of 2 months is big. It is big. You can wipe out somebody's savings. So I told them the best investment you could do is actually put into a systematical investment gold. You buy 1 gram every month, and they said, why would you think gold would go higher? And I said, why not? So the question here arises now with M2 and speculative price of gold and speculative price of oil also. So gold is going to definitely dip, coming back to realize that inflation for M2. And then M3 when they start liquidating. And if you actually think mortgage rates are going up, and then you think the Fed is going to buy mortgage-backed securities, and if you think that the mortgages, the baby boomers could actually do this in 2002 until not 2002, sorry, the baby boomers could actually do it for 10 years. Like wow, no. So they are actually the housing market is not too bad as it is in China. Because China went over the housing market in Miami and the United States is fabulous. People, it's just the news spreading out that, hey, housing is going to crash. And I think it's not housing that is going to burst. I think it is tech that is going to burst.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. I mean, I'm looking at the gold chart right now. I'm trying to analyze because I didn't take too much time to analyze. But right now, since you are here, I'm trying to see what exactly can happen and
Okay, since I'm here, let's do one magic all together. That I'm in the spaces, and thank you. So could you do me one small favor, Josh, and not only for me, for everybody that is here in this spaces. This is something that I would like to show. Soya bean prices and silver prices, right? From the oldest you can get.
soybean prices. What do you want to do now?
I want soybean prices on the left chart. Where you put it on the next, and on the right chart, I want silver prices. So I don't want you to give a correlation so people get confused. I don't want to. I just want a chart on the left. I want a chart on the right. I want to see soybean on the left. Silver on the right.
I cannot post it on a nest some reason. I don't know why. I never tried that. When I try to do it on my things, doesn't allow me or doesn't help me. So I don't know if you can walk me through, but right now what I'm trying to show you is something I see in a gold. Okay, gold has something I was looking on my screens, and gold is, we broke the major support, and looks like gold is heading, where gold can go. And if I look at the long term analysis, if I do gold, that by 2024, can you believe it, gold is heading to 1457, 1450 can go. 1450, and you say, George, you're crazy, you cannot go.
You're talking to a quant. 1580 is fine. Yeah, 1480, wow.
Yeah, I know, wow, but no, I'm trying to apply. Look, never say no, right? We understand, never say never. But the thing is that if I apply, there's another thesis I applied, like monthly chart. If I look at the monthly, and if I run my trend line, and all the way from 2008, my trend line go, even if I go further also, that trend line in 2007, then we tested in 2008, then we again tested in 2015, we tested in 2016, we tested in 2018, then we tested slightly in 2019, and then we had a parabolic move in 2020, and since then we broke the trend line. And we just broke the linear line, which is just now we talking in this month. If that linear line is broken, wow, guess what? That linear line breaks, always test the trend line. What does it mean? That means every time we had a parabolic move in 2008, we had a big move in 2008 until 2011, and then that parabolic move, we broke the trend line, and then we broke the linear line, and we eventually tested the main trend line, which was which I'm talking about, which would be 1457. Remember, I just told you what I see, okay? And this is, I'm also applying my macro. We're talking about in my mind, the politics.
Which means just you're calling for 200 oil.
Which I'm calling for what?
200 oil.
200 what?
Oil.
Oh, 200 oil. No. You can say gold goes down to $200 oil. I'm not going to go into the oil, because oil, guys, if the big guys can control oil, if they can control gold, they can control anything. If they can, to save this $119 trillion bond market, they're going to do everything. They're going to put billions of dollars if they want to put. They know what to do with it. They control everywhere, every country, everything. They can bring Russia down. They can bring China also down. Okay.
They can't bring the countries with it. They have their own. Russia down. They tried it, and shit happened. China has teapots of oil, and China has a lot of gold, so they're least concerned. They have a population much more than anyone else has. They're least concerned. So it's and they devaluated the currency for exports.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I just got the news. I have to share this. I don't mind sharing. So I got the news that China, the banks in China are already giving out loans, and they said, hey, we are going to help the real estate development.
Mm-hmm.
And we are also going to help all the business, and we are going to spend.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what that means? That they're already ready to ramp up their business. That means that they say we are already ready to say goodbye, COVID.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Josh, I have a quick question. When is the Fed meeting?
Oh, Wednesday. FOMC meeting, Wednesday. Next Wednesday. This week.
So that's where they're gonna decide it.
A lot of static coming. Yeah, try start your static. One at a time.
I was gonna decide? Are they gonna let us know? Is it gonna be 50 or 75 basis?
I feel like, man, I'll tell you what, there's a lot of things cooking in, and like FedEx already announced that they are already losing a lot of things and all corporations. But look, if we inflate something, how can you deflate? That's the only one way. You got to go through the pain. When Fed goes through the pain, that's the only way you can bring the economy down. People have to lose their job. That's the only one choice. People have to lose their job. People have to lose their value in their assets wherever they invested. That's the only one way to bring the inflation down. That's why it's called inflation is very, very sticky. Now, would it be that easy? No, man. Look at that. You know how much money, if you go through each and every commodity, we brought down every commodity from 30% to 70% commodities down in last 6 months, 8 months effort, to control the inflation. But still not helping. Still not helping because people have too much money power. You go and look at the Tesla calls every day. People have a tons of money, man. They know they're gonna lose money. Still, they keep buying and they're paying $10 calls, expiring weekly. $7 calls on a Tesla after split also. So people have too much money power. Every day I see, man, people have a tons of money power. I don't know where the money come from, but believe me, man, money is like growing on trees right now. That's what I see that.
I agree. This is called stand-up, and not entrepreneurship like what Elon is doing.
That's you, Trister. The man, probably staticking.
I have a question. What are you predicting? What's the rate they're gonna go? Like 75 basis or 50 basis?
I feel like maybe they got to go higher, and they felt that they made a mistake because despite all the commodity brought it down. Listen, despite all the commodity effort they put it in and they failed. When you put all the efforts and you failed in your target, what would you do? And that's the little target, not big target inflation. They were targeting little to bring it down to look like you did something and still did not work out. Imagine that's the biggest failure you can imagine. That's what I think. That's the biggest failure because all this effort you did it and that failed. Imagine what are the tools you're gonna use now, because raising the interest rate does not help to bring inflation down. You need to bring the people money power. You need to bring the people who have a lot of money. You need to bring that down. When you inflated into the economy, all the money went into different assets, real estate, Bitcoin, gold, commodities, stock markets. Everywhere money travels, right? Now when people park the money, you got to take it out. It's not that easy, right? That's why it's called sticky, because people have power. That's what I see. People have a lot of power. And that's why if you look at when I'm analyzing, looking at all the balance sheets of the company, I can definitely see that slowly company power is going down. And then if you look at the corporate convertible bond, all the convertible bonds, you can look at these. That is another can of worm. Lot of corporate bond when PayPal, all these big company, all the blue chip company, they had a stock through $300. Right now they are $70. So what happened when they issued their corporate bond at that time, and people, instead of buying stock, if the stock goes down, you lose money. But if you buy a bond of the company, and if the stock goes down, you still don't lose money. You can get your money back. But if the stock goes up, you get that stock. You can convert it. You can convert the stock. If the stock goes from 300 to 500, you gain $200 right there, and they convert it for you free. So people invested tons of money. Now those companies are underwater. Why? Because they have to pay back. Because if you buy a treasury yield on these and that, you are locked in for 10 years, 20 years. But if you buy convertible bonds, you are not locked in for 20 years. You're locked in for maybe 2 years, right? And now those people who all they invested, 2 years coming soon, and they're gonna ask the money. And if the company already losing tons of money, what's gonna happen?
Josh, Josh, there are a lot of people who work for charity. It's a non-profit. and they're breaking down big businesses like Bitcoin. It was, you know how you know what decentralized finance the word came from. If you look at emerging countries, Josh, I'm an Indian. I live in India. You also in India. You're also an Indian in the United States. All right. Let me come to the point. Now, when we talk about decentralized finance, DeFi, and then it's a new term. Well, the team just told me this is called DeFi. I said, all right, DeFi. So, and when we speak about you know, have you heard about Hawala? We already knew about Hawala. We have escrow accounts where we actually utilize these escrow accounts for payments. And now I'm thinking, let's say if escrow is broken down into different parts, that would be an awesome business. And you know, and now if I mean, we have visionaries that are also I don't know. I mean, I hardly know their full names. But they are constructing residential areas in order to control home prices in such a way that we have AFH, affordable homes. And then also thinking about Elon Musk again. So think about Elon Musk. He actually sold PayPal at the right time, and he also sold Tesla at the right time.
Got it. Yeah.
So, Josh, quick question: like, what do you think is gonna be 100 basis or 75? If
I feel like 100 basis. I think they're failing, and they know that doing 75 is not gonna help them. They're supposed to do 50, right? But doing 75 is not gonna help them, and they have no choice but to do it. You know, they're not, if they don't do it because of the political agenda, then it's their problem. But you know, they are always failing every step. They are behind, and I know that they are behind. But at the end, whatever they do, whatever the Fed does, I'm right now not interested. I'm focusing on what I'm really right now out of the CPA, and now I'm focusing. I mean, the Fed rate. Fed rate is right now we all know what's gonna happen. Maybe today 50, tomorrow 75, stuff like that. They're gonna do that. But what we need to focus on is more important is about companies earning, because that's the core foundation of our economy, right? If the company earnings are going with, this is what I was talking 3 months ago, that I want to take a look at the second quarter earning, right? So that's why I wanted to focus. So now I gone through all the earnings of balance sheet of Tesla, Apple, Microsoft, Google, a bunch of different company. I go through balance sheet every day now, right? Earnings comes out. So second earning, I look at it and it is, man, jaw dropping. But people do not know what is jaw dropping means. When I give a financial class, then they understand, oh, it's like this. Yeah, I said it is like this, is what is exactly happening. But people do not have the knowledge. So, you know, this is right now disaster right in front of my eyes. That's why earning per share of the S&P 500 went down. Went down 17% yearly. Last year to this year, 17% by second quarter. Within three quarter, we went down 17%. So right now we are at the 47. So what does it mean? We will go back to the pandemic level, which would be 39, right? If 39 happens, so my rule applies this: show me the money, I will show you the money. So EPS, earning per share, is show me the money. That's what company gonna show you. Then I'm price to earning, PE ratio. That's the money I'm gonna pay. Now speculative price, what you see on your screen, that's the speculative price. Company price has a whatever the price they are paying. At the end, market adjust accordingly, whatever the clouds are getting on the top about based on the economy, how it unfolds. That's how it will be adjusted in the future. So what I do is, I always analyze, no matter whatever that happens, eventually everything has to bring down to reality. I have seen in my life in 25-year history that things comes to the reality. It can take 1 year, it takes 6 months, it takes 1.5 years, but eventually has to be normally out. If that always happens. If does not happens, then there's always balloon, and that balloon we are right now facing. That's what we did, and now it will come out, because eventually look, at the end it happens, man. Whatever we plant, good or bad, eventually it has to work. We have to fix that. Doesn't matter whatever the issue would be, and I think that's going to we have no choice. It will be fixed, but it will take time. And that's why if I analyze my financial fundamental class, and I mean financial fundamentals, plus I combine with my technicals, and I completely, when I analyze it, dot to dot matches perfectly, dot to dot match. What does it mean? That means we gonna break, SPY gonna break, SPX gonna break 3000. We're gonna be 2800, 280 SPY, 2800. People not gonna believe, but we will check into 2023. Everything is recorded. Whatever I speak is recorded. Whatever I used to speak in 2021, that was not recorded, but it was used to talk to my friend. Now everything is, I can see what I was saying, and it's happening. So I am not here to judge myself. I'm not here to convince anybody, because I'm free to fly, and it's up to people to educate them or not. And that's what I'm giving education classes, so that way you don't burn money, because I see many institutions, many banks, they are losing money because they don't have a Josh working for them. It's up to them if they want to lose money. But I see that. But I want all the people who follow me, who work with me, I educate them and show them. I'm not gonna do any guesswork. I like to analyze completely from different angles in a right manner, using the financial fundamental, using technicals, using macro, because that's what, if I apply this, and if it is really working out, whatever I say about the gold, whatever I said about the Bitcoin, whatever I said about all the stocks which I was talking about, exactly $3,300 Amazon, I said Amazon gonna go to 2,300. It happened, but it did not happen immediately. So I was not right, because people think, Josh, look, is strong. I say, man, eventually it's gonna come down, you watch. But it takes, everything doesn't happen on your, you got to give a time, you got to give few quarters, because market doesn't want to dump anything, because there are so many portfolios around the nation. They work on a thesis, they work on is a pyramid scheme. They have to buy, they have to sell. These are thousands and thousands of symbols.
Okay, so when you say, okay, Joe, take an aggregate. Let's take an aggregate. Let's do it very fast for everybody. Take an aggregate. What is the percentage of the index returns and the bank return? Let's say in 2022 until date, what is the percentage of return that the SPX has given?
No, but the history, I don't care about trailing. I want to care about the future. So whatever
let's talk about now. From January till date, what is the yield?
What is the yield right now? Is 2%, 2.5%.
So we have to plan to 8.
What's that?
Perhaps plan to 8 by the end of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, maybe. Look, the problem they have is this. If they raise the interest rate, the more the interest rate you're gonna raise, the more the debt you're gonna accumulate, because these are lots of debt we have, right? But do they have a choice? Well, they do not. But then they have to work it out with the different angles, because it's not about.
You want people running away from the markets?
I'm not about people don't want running away from the market. Look, when you have the water, I have seen in 2008. I have seen when the time comes, you cannot keep the can closed all time and kicking the can down the road. That's what we've been doing. Every politician does that. Eventually, there will be a time, because now Fed balance sheet is $9 trillion, right? That is outrageous. We have grown. What happened to bank in subprime when we have 2008 time, when the bank balance sheet grown up in subprime? What happened? The bubble burst. Now the Fed, they have a big balance sheet also. They've been kicking the can down since many years, but now it's too much. We put it into this because of the pandemic. $5 trillion extra. We had a $4 trillion, now it's 5, and we total 9. Now they have no choice but to do it. That's why I'm checking every day, and man, these people are doing QE. They are telling us they are doing QT, but they are doing QE. Even today, last 3 days, they've been doing QE. So they're not doing what they said. So my question is, hey, what's that?
Excuse me. They have done the QE and in deflationary period. Yes, correct.
Then why? No. Okay. So hear me out. When in a May month, Jerome Powell came out and he said that we're gonna do $30 billion treasury QT and 17.5 will be mortgage-backed security QT every month, right? That's what they said every month. That comes out 47.5 a month. In June, July, August, and then September, we will be on a rapid pace. Will be 95 because we want to test we want to test it out 3 months, and we want to make sure that we don't fall out. Now they want to test it out.
You want to see my Bloomberg terminal? You will laugh. What happened today?
Now what happened?
Yeah, they are still thinking 50 basis.
That's fine. If they are thinking of 50 basis, I'm not concerned. Okay, I'll tell you right now. Whatever I'm not interested in a Fed rate. Whatever they do, if they do 1% or a 0.5%, I'm not interested in that. I'm interested into the earnings of this company, because if they do, already company is in trouble right now. If you ask me, they are already in trouble, and I see what's going to happen this third quarter because I'm looking at the people balance sheet, and when I see the debt. This is the outrageous debt they have, and they are paying huge. When I compare with the net profit and the EBITDA, there's a huge gap in between. Why the huge gap? They have the rising rate environment. They're gonna be more in trouble this coming quarters. So the gap will be widened between EBITDA and the widened between the net income. So when they have a net income, the EBITDA is the gap widens. That means somewhere it's going to be in trouble. Something gonna break.
My question is that, just say that they do 75 basis or 1% basis. What do you think how the market gonna react?
Market if they do say
Market will climb up so fast.
Market gonna roll down like the bottom will go away. This bottom you see, the 360, that will be gone in a very quickly manner. So market already started feeling that. That's the reason you see all this market.
Wait a second, George. Okay, fine. We had CPI double. When we had CPI double, I
couldn't hear you. You were breaking down. So like you're saying if 75 basis goes on or 1%, the market gonna just roll down crazy.
I was speaking. Okay, Josh, you come.
Yeah, so whenever the interest rate goes up, the market goes down. Okay, that's how thing works, because that's the disaster. People cannot even afford the more. Basically, is tightening the money. When you raise the interest rate, is a big problem for the bank lending. Whomsoever, all the lending, because America runs on credit. 65% runs on everything is credit. Everything leverage, credit, loans, everything. So that the interest rate goes up is a big problem. Raising 0.25%, man, market used to collapse in 2018. 2016 market goes down, nose down, 0.25%. Now we talking here 0.5%. Market can have a different agenda. At that particular time they play green candle, red candle. I don't give damn about it. I know the overall what would happen to the economy, overall what would impact to the companies who are right now participating in their debt, because everybody has borrow money too, right? There's a lot of money being borrowed, so they have no choice but to pay the interest too, and that interest rate is going higher and higher. Yeah. Is it safe to get on long QQQ or SPY puts? No. Is it guys? You got to take a classes. It takes a long. When people ask me question like that, it's a whole process. That's why I don't just, that's why people lose money. Why Kathy would lose money? Because she believes in growth and she believes in one-sided direction. You have to apply variety. You got to apply macro, you got to apply financial fundamental, you got to apply technical. When you apply combination and then you come to the answer, that is the correct answer. But it's not that easy answer. It is because you got to put your time behind. I wish I can answer you in one thing and it can be done. I can just say any things and you're not gonna that's not the right way to say it, because you need explanation. Everything is not, it's not that easy, and the question you are asking is very dangerous question. It's everything, a time frame, cycles, calculation behind. That's why, man, I want my audience to take classes and learn and then understand this.
Yeah, Josh, we should also understand one thing from not only a macro point of view, but as a speculator that I am. There's a huge demand of, when people are wary, they run to the greenback, which is the dollar.
Mm-hmm.
And when they're already running to the greenback, and we already have consensus from CPI.
Josh, I would like to take
CPI
classes, the one you have, the package for $1,000.
Okay, if you want to take it, what you do is
give my discount.
So you can send me your write it down, the number. You have a number 732. You can write down 732-325-2000. That's again 732-325-2000. Send me a message that you want to take the classes and I'll give you information. You can do Zelle, right?
Yes, can you repeat the number again, please? You were going too fast.
Sure. 732-325-2000. 732-325-2000. You can send me a message and I'll text you back on the information you need. And are you available on weekend, or you prefer to on weekdays? You can do after hours and stuff like that. That would be helpful.
Weekends, because I go to work Monday to Friday.
Okay. And after hours you can do that too?
Yes, I'm available after hours too.
Okay. So then just send me text message, SMS me on that number, and I'll give you information to. Do you use Zelle? You can use Zelle. What is Zelle? You can do Zelle. The payment you have to do Zelle.
Yeah, I can do Zelle. I just text you right now. You probably got a
I got it.
number.
Yep, right here. So this is, if you do Zelle right here, my information I'm sending you right now. Which state are you located?
I'm in California, Northern California.
Oh, California.
By San Francisco.
Okay, I have a lot of students from California, so they always prefer to be in a prefer on a weekend time because the time difference. Okay, I sent you the message. That's the Zelle information. You can do that. Once you make $1,000 payment, I will schedule with you on a timing. If you want to join, start with I have one more student on a weekend, would be a California student, and 11:15. Are you okay with 11:15 tomorrow morning? Is it possible? My time.
That's possible. Yeah, 11:15 is good. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's schedule that. Once you make the payment, I'll schedule with you, and I'll send you the link. One of the link, you can download that link, and that's where we're gonna do private class.
Sounds perfect. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Josh, it looks like you're printing this. Okay. Now coming back to Square. So we were talking about the SPF. Thinking about the SPF, I was actually looking into the future, looking into the past as well. And I think I actually think if looking at the terminals and the interest rate hikes and probability of 100 basis points or 50 basis points, and goes by CPI. We had CPI at double, which was actually a surprise to me. I already had caps on Euro, USD. I already had caps on the New Zealand dollar.
So, Josh, you think the big tech like Amazon, Apple, Google, their earnings for third quarter will be bad?
Once you take the fundamental financial class, man, I will that class you will learn a big time. I took a class yesterday with 3 students. Man, it is eye opening because I have a student who invests big time in real estate, and he took a lot of property. He sold his property and he wanted to invest into stock market. But he said, I followed you last 3 weeks constantly just to make sure that he liked whatever I'm speaking. And then he realized it that this is where I need to go and really believe, and that's what he took my class. And this is his own statement. But you will see. I don't want to go and brag about me. I don't know how long you've been following me, but for me, whatever I've been saying, that's what is happening. And I'm not a crystal ball guy who's having here. What I do is I analyze. My thing is I believe in a varieties of thinking to analyze, so that way I can land to the right side, not the wrong side. And that's why I teach you and show you, and then you would understand. And then once I teach you, then you would know this is how it works. This is how truly it works. Otherwise, you will be not then what happens? What's the difference between us and other investors? A lot of big institutions, they are losing billions of dollars because they don't know what they're doing. They think they know. But they're clueless. I'm not talking about this individual. I'm talking about big institution. There are institutions.
I agree. I totally agree because these guys they think they have balls of brass instead of a crystal ball, and both of them don't work. We have spoken about this. You cannot have a crystal ball, and neither can you have balls of brass when you're trading. So now, what I was actually saying is that yes, we cannot predict the markets, and neither are we astrologers. We don't look at, some say the moon is like this and the sun is like that, and so friendship is like this, the market is like that. It doesn't work that way. We need to see where liquidity flows and we act upon it.
No, still I see market maker also making mistakes, okay, but they have agenda behind. So when you have when I need to analyze my job, the way I do it, I don't just look at the market. I also analyze who is making the market, right? Market makers, and I like to judge them because they also do mistakes. Sometimes I feel like they just too much occupied and they rely on something, and they do mistakes also. Because they look, if you look at the Amazon right now balance sheet, if you look at the Amazon balance sheet, still, but Amazon is backed by there's an agenda behind. Otherwise, Amazon doesn't deserve to be in even 2-digit right now. 3-digit is right there, doesn't deserve to be there. And if you look at the balance sheet, it's like you're gonna puke. That's how bad it is. But still holding. Why? Because they are heavily involved into lobby in Wall Street. So. That's why every mutual fund, every pension fund, everywhere they are involved in Amazon, even though despite having this horrible balance sheet, they don't deserve to be in that place. I would not have Amazon in anywhere. If I look, but we always go by the brand. We always look at the Amazon everywhere, but we don't look at the number is everything, right? At the end, company has to perform.
Yeah, that's a very nice point you put there. Wall Street has retired. They're putting all their money into the elections.
That's what I'm trying to do, good guys. The knowledge I have, the experience I have, the information I have, many people don't even have those because they are lacking somewhere. Either you are lacking on technicals, or you're lacking on fundamentals, or you're lacking on macro. Somewhere people lack because they don't have a Josh working for them. That's why they make mistakes. I'm just telling you the truth, man. I feel it because I see what exactly happening. And hey, eventually, if they don't know, eventually everything comes to reality. That's what I teach my students. Everything will come to reality, and that's what the world goes. I have seen 2000.com bubble. I have seen 2008 subprime bubble. I have seen 2018, 2022, everything I have seen in my life, and I have gone through. And I'm describing myself that hey, this market, you got to time it well. If you know what exactly it is, you can really print. Doesn't matter whatever day it is. Every day I make money. Every day you can come and watch what I do. Right?
Josh, can you are you a movie buff? Do you watch that? Have you seen that movie? I remember seeing that 1 decade ago, where politicians are kept captive and their gimmicks are placed forward on the mic, and when captive, they're like, "Oh God, what?" And he's speaking something else, and he's captive. What is that movie? I forgot that movie.
Man, I'm not a movie man, but but yeah, I don't recall that movie actually. Is this a Hollywood movie?
Yeah, it was a Hollywood movie, yes.
Okay.
It had Leonardo what's it name?
If anybody knows who's listening, they can come.
He got married, he must have changed his surname. He was Caprio.
Okay, one of my students say I took class from Josh and stay cash. I'm your student. Okay, Rising. Yep. That's what it is. Market is all about how you. There's a market is about condition. You need to apply conditions, and based on that condition, you have to look and where you fit yourself in based on the conditions. In this condition, I can stay in and trade in, but I apply my different technique to trade. But if you apply your technique in this market, people lose money. Depends on your thing. So many people ask me the question, buying this and buying that. I said it's about market condition, cycles, market condition. That's what I teach, guys. All these things is it's an eye-opening thing, and I want everybody to take the class. Okay.
Wait, before we wind up, let's talk about Josh. Before we wind up, what is the 4,400 strike price November SPX?
Why? What makes different? We already discussed that.
Yeah, we didn't look at that, but somebody also asked a question. What is 3,090 put?
Hold on, let me look. Since you asked me, I need to look. SPX. Okay, and you said call or put?
No, first we'll go to 4,400. Somebody who asked 3,090.
Hold on, I'm gonna look into 4,400. Okay, hold on. 4,400 right here. Okay, and call. You said November 30.
November. Wow.
November 30. Yeah, around 13:20, something like that.
So from 11 to 13. Earlier you said it was 11, and now it's 13.
Because market jumped.
Yeah, awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And how many buyers and sellers? Can we see that? Please,
right now settling down. Okay, that's all. Let me look into. I need to open another streams in that, and I can tell you right now. 1 second, I got to open. Okay. Okay. September, October, November, December, November 30. Okay. And 4,400.
November end.
Yeah.
You're looking at 30th, is it?
No, I'm not on here. I'm on another screen. I'm checking.
No, I can't see a screen.
No, you can. I'm on my private screen. I'm using because that's my account I'm using.
Okay.
Just bear with me. Going to the November right here. Okay, and then I need to change the screen 4,400. Oh. Why it's showing the around 20,000? Oh, wait, this is
I just want to say, do you see me?
1 second.
Does I just see myself in the mirror? What?
Okay, 44. Around 18,000.
18,000 what? Buyers?
Volumes, yep.
How many buyers and how many sellers can we see that?
Puts, I need to go to puts. I need to go to puts.
No. Just see on the strike price. I need to see how many buyers buy, how many sellers buy.
Open interest, yeah. 642 is open interest and the volume is 29,000 today. But then we don't know about they closed or not, because buyers and sellers can be today and they must have closed their position today, but that will not open. Because volume can be buyers and today buyers can be, but if they have closed the position, we would not know until tomorrow.
So you don't get it bifurcated BAS?
No, I don't even focus that. I purely more like to make the money and run. That's what I am do. I don't need to go in too deep into that much and look that how many people coming in. I just look at the open interest, I look at the volume, and then I can see how many people are coming in, volumes and open interest. That's what I look.
This is what he said. I paid to disclose this shit.
What software you using out there?
No, I use a Realme phone, and I call them and I tell them.
Can I? Oh, so you anything you want to execute your trade from India? How do you do?
I call them.
Oh, you called. Wow.
Yeah, interesting. I have one student who is from Australia, and how he can trade in US market? Any idea?
He is from where?
Australia.
From Melbourne, Sydney. What?
Yeah, I think Melbourne.
So he wants to execute a trade in India.
No, in US.
In the United States. Is he? He cannot do so.
Yeah. Okay. All right, I gotta go. Actually running a little late, but definitely let's go. Let's wrap it up. Actually, I gotta go, but definitely see you guys on Monday. All right. All right. Thank you being here today, guys. I gotta go. Thank you. Bye.